I'll be live a sec. Don't you stop it. Oh, wee. Ooh, give me just a sec, fam. Give me just a sec. Just getting my situation situated because Shorty just woke up from a semi nap and it felt good. It felt good all over. Let's see here who's in the building with me. Hey, bestie, I love you. Hey, Becca B, I love you. And thank you, by the way. And hello, Angie with the violins. My black is beautiful. Miss Keely, Miss Pam, Scorpio, Miss Annette, Shelly Shells in the building. What's happening, fam? What's happening? I know it's some. Hey, Miss Myers. Hello, everyone. Part of my voice, y'all. I just kind of woke up. I've been taking some naps in between things, so I can try to, move around in these lives or whatever. And so you know, so yeah, I had to get my life together because your girl been I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. So, welcome if you are here. Like I said, I do know other lives are going on. However, I wanted to, y'all know, jump on here on that late night tip. Let me sip some water real quick. Get my lituated. Mm. God, God bless God for the invention of water. Woo, child. Well, that water just set it off for me. Okay. Give me just a sec. I'm cooking, guys. Ooh. We shall get started. I do have a lot to go over. And I'm going to try not to take a lot of y'all time. Okay. All right. Get my hair out my way. And now we in there like swimwear. Chatty Cathy, baby. Good to see you. Good to see you. Miss Virgo, good to see you. Candy Cane, it's a pleasure. Miss Angela Wilborn, good to see you. Break room 411, information, please. Love you more, sweetie pie. Brown sugar, it's a pleasure. Y'all, I'm gonna get ready to light my blunt, get into some things. The streets have been very busy. So and I want to thank y'all for those of y'all like Becca B and a few others of y'all that keep me posted when I might not always be on the front line. And I appreciate people that know that hey, you can't be everywhere at all times and you might not know everything is going on. So I appreciate my supporters that keep me on the up and up, let me know when certain lives are going on so I don't miss out on the action. Throughout this live, if anybody wants to come up and once I get started, I'll probably be dropping my link around midnight for whoever's a part of the party. This ain't a one man's band tonight, but if it needs to be, y'all know I'm gonna rock this bitch. So we got a lot to cover. Let me scan my eyes over my trusty dusty notes so I will know where I would like to start. Okay. All right, y'all. I think I have an idea where we're going with this. Okay, so I had to get my baseline together, y'all. Please forgive me. Shorty is trying to get herself acclimated. Hey, don't worry, be happy. And anyone else that came in the building, God bless each and every one of y'all on this night. I know that it has been a very busy night through these YouTube streets. And y'all know I just recently got off of a live at like 6 o'clock this morning. So y'all know what it is, but it's up and it's stuck in the break room. So we came to do what we came to do. Let's get into it. God bless each and every one of y'all straight like that. Thank you so much. Cancer 66 for that cash app. What a way to start the night. Thank you so very much, Miss Annette. Love you. Okay, so if you are here, welcome. Some people I know will probably have to catch this live. You ain't missed nothing, Miss Shelley. I actually just got here, just started, so you have not missed anything except me greeting. So, hello, you right in time for me to greet you. Hello, Miss Shelley Davis, Shelley Shell. I love all my Shelleys and things of that nature. I'm super excited to be here with y'all tonight, give you some of my insight and things like that. Bestie, I love you. I'm glad that you are here in a chat with us and all of that. You've been missed. You've been back, but you've still been missed. um, let's get into it, my lovelies. Y'all know when you are here, you are family. Let's get into it. Big Blueberry Boots, you already know it's up in this stuff. It's up in this stuff. Let me grab one of my blunts. Start with this half one right here. Okay, guys, as you already know, I am your gracious host, Tiff the Gift. You are in the break room 411. So, we have all been all through these YouTube streets. Thank you, Cancer 66 for that cash app. I love you dearly. Thank you so much. You are a darling. What is not a darling is my lighter that is going out. So candle, please don't fail me now. You know the candle will burn up some shit now. You got to be careful with this flame. With your blunt, you feel me? Okay. Get the blunt lit and then I can get into my shit. Now, so as we all know, you know what I'm saying, it's been a lot of movement out in the streets. Shout out to Ashley Gatlin for as far as she has went, um, to advocate for the new and improved truth that is starting to surface. Shout out to her for that. Um, but we got to get into some things, y'all. We got to get into some things. Y'all know what it is in the break room. Don't act like you ain't know I was coming. Okay, now, whoo wee chow, y'all. It's been a hell of a day. Hey, Miss Felicia, sweetheart. It's hard to know where to even start in this mess. It is just hard to know which way is up in this mess, honey. But this is where we're gonna start. I'm gonna start in the most important place of it all for me. Okay. Now, throughout these past couple of days, your girl Ashley G has been moving around, throughout a few different panels. We've all been getting a little more and a little more and a little more throughout each panel that she's arrived on. I think it started with Amber's panel, then went to DM's panel, and then my panel, then to Lupac's panel. So within each panel, I feel like we've gotten a little further and a little further. Okay. Now, y'all know I'm pretty sure I'm coming with an unpopular opinion here. That is okay. I have to remain in my truth, and that's it. And that's all. It is not always going to be favorable to everyone, but it is, in fact, my truth. Unconditional, we not even really, well, I think you come to the wrong place with that information because um she can't really play me with her name because I don't really give a fuck what her name is. Okay? But we'll call her Ashley. Okay? I think we got to be more careful of which content creators care about what information, sweetheart. So let's be very careful with the word who's getting played, because in the break room 411, we don't really give a fuck what her real name is. Now, moving on. But thank you for that disclosure, though, unconditional. Whatever makes your day brighter. Now, what we're going to get into is that the last that we have heard from Ashley on Lupac's channel, um, she disclosed to us some information. Hello, gorgeous open book. Welcome, welcome, welcome. She disclosed to us some information, y'all. And we're about to get into that information from the break room 411. Now, when Ashley was talking on Lupac's Live, a lot was said. The most important thing that was said for me was something that you guys, I won't even hold y'all. Um, this is something that a few of us content creators um kind of assumed, but had nothing to stand on as far as to prove these allegations. So it took us a bit further today, okay, with Miss Ashley. Now, what Miss Ashley disclosed to us is that according to her, Jonell allegedly has been putting his hands where they don't belong. Okay. Now, according to sources, all right, it was said by Ashley that there has been multiple occasions of domestic violence between Brianna and Jonell, even so much so as traveling, the domestic violence even went as far as with the children. I think we were told that Jonell has put his hands on Josh by hitting him in the chest over some shoes that he supposedly stole or wore, or however you want that to go. He punched the child in the chest. Don't know how many times, don't know if that was all, but that was one thing that we have gotten. We've also been told that Jonell has, whether it was choked or something that would have left scratches or bruises or whatever on Brianna. Don't know exactly what style of abuse was used there, but we can all imagine. Also, we were given that he has spit on Brianna for one reason or another. Now, I'm just going to start here, okay? So follow me if you will. Everything we say here is alleged, it's for educational entertainment purposes only. This is what I want to get into real quick. What I'm about to say here is not to start up no bullshit. It is not to point any fingers at the sources, or make anyone feel bad. But we are going to stand in the truth over here. Okay. Now, yeah, open book. I ain't surprised. I actually was over in Superfans live, and I was in somebody's live and just saw her in some Texas or something. But anywho, I'm gonna handle one thing at a time. Sweet Jesus. Um. All right. Now I tried to update some of y'all before I started my commentary. Um. About Jonell spitting on Brianna, Jonell putting his hands on one of the children, if not more. Jonell supposedly hitting Brianna. Now let us get into that now that you're caught up on what I'm about to discuss. All right. Now, on this panel, it was said that, I think Miss Gatlin had disclosed that she's been around since like April, May, right? And she also said that she had these feelings that Jonell was this type of person early on when she came aboard. She had these feelings early on, right? She also told us that other people have been aware of this before now. A lot of us on this side is getting confirmation to what we may have assumed, but it is people on the other side that have been privy to these things happening weeks, days, and months before now. Okay. So let me tell y'all what my problem is, where my unpopular opinion is about to step in. Okay, follow me if you will, guys. I'm glancing at my trusty dusty, but I'm gonna try to wing this thing without, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what's up. It's up and it's stuck. Let's carry on. Um, Now, I would like to first start by saying, I do not take away the credits for anyone that's coming forth now for whatever reason they're coming forth for. I'm not going to discredit us getting this far, okay? But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, all right? Shout out to my husband, Buck. Shout out to you, Candy Cane. I see you, girl. What I can do is keep it a buck, right? Now, the problem that I have with these allegations that many people were aware of is this. We got into this saga originally due to Robert Hampton being accused of abusing his wife. We've heard physically, we've heard verbally, we've heard different things. Some things took him back, brought back, whatever. Now, even though the wife has recanted her story several times, it has not stopped the other people across the street from running with this narrative that Mr. LaTruth abused his wife, right? Now, my issue with this is, and this is the part that I'm holding people, this is where we get to holding people accountable. Okay. In the break room, y'all will know if there's one thing I admire most, it's accountability. All right. I don't like no pussyfooting people, like, I don't like a bunch of sugarcoat and I don't like a bunch of that bullshit. Okay. Why I say this is because accountability has been truly lacking throughout this saga, one way or another, from one person or another. Hey, Sunshine, welcome to the chat, babe. So, why I say people need to be held accountable, because let me say this, you guys. Throughout this saga, before I really get into what I was about to say, throughout this saga, everyone has been shouting karma, karma, karma. They're going to get their karma. They're going to get their karma. This is all karma. Karma, karma, karma. All right. Now, before we've gotten here, everybody has been waiting for the day these people get their karma. Somebody in the chat, let me know if we on the same page. Have we all not been waiting for the people who's been doing evil deeds to get their karma? Anybody, somebody, let me know if I'm capping in the chat. Thank you, Open Book. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Pam. Thank you. According to the Break Room 411, for months now, everybody has been shouting they need to get their karma. Pages need to come down. People need to be off these YouTube streets, these Facebook streets. It's karma, karma, karma. Thank you, Becca B. Come through. Thank you, Blessed Queen. Amen. No cap. Thank you, Big Berry Boots. This is what I've been hearing throughout these YouTube streets. Thank you, Shelly Shell. So guess what, my friends? We are here, right? Now that we are here, everybody thinks, and I'm telling you, you can miss me with it over here in the break room. Everybody thinks that now that karma is now rearing its truthful head, right? Thank you, Jimmy Jim. I love you so much. God bless you, sweetheart. It's always a pleasure. Thank you, baby girl. Hey, Miss Cindy. Now, everybody's been shouting, these people need to get what they deserve. Karma, karma, karma. And I'm speaking on the truth side, right? But now that karma is here knocking on some doors, all of a sudden it's like we're being not we're being pushed to, but it's almost like now that karma's here, everybody is feeling sorry for everybody. Everybody is like, you know what I mean? Like, no. Before I really get into my commentary, I want it to be known I don't feel sorry for not a single motherfucking person that's part of this bullshit. The only people that have my sympathy throughout this bullshit is Latruth's family and Brianna's and Latruth's children. Do you understand? All the children that is a part of this saga. They have my full sympathy and empathy. And most important, the children. Okay, I will get back to that. Just follow me here. Grab the pieces as you can grab the pieces. Okay, none of us is really new to this information I'm giving. We're just recapping, and then we gonna chop it up like sushi. Feel me? Now we are here now. Okay. I am so sorry. I will not sit here and woe is me for any fucking body. And you want to know why? Because the day has come. The chickens have come home to roost. And the break room 411 said that she gonna have a front row seat to when the chickens come home to roost. You understand? Thank you, blessed Queen. God bless you. God bless you. Now, if you think I'm about to sit here and cry about anybody's truths, it's here, but it's late as fuck. Understand? Let me tell y'all something. Why I'm saying I ain't got no sympathy on nobody. I hope everybody comes out of this a better person. Absolutely. But am I sitting here wanting karma to take a different direction and oh no, karma, don't stop by that house. No, 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 no. You gonna reap what you sow today. Okay. I appreciate all the truths from everybody and whatever. But honey, if you think that the break room 411 about to sit here and be crying and capping for people that's been sitting out here doing evil ass shit, you got me all the way fucked up. Matter of fact, we might as well go ahead and call it quits on all this shit right here, because I'm not going. Understand? I'm just not going. And let me tell you why. Shout out to you. Straight no, you are not alone, Cancer 66. You right here in the boat with me. So go ahead, we gonna hop in and we gonna roll this motherfucker together. Ashley D, what's happening, sis? What's happening? Pull up, pull up, pull up. I got blankets, seats, hot chocolate, whatever y'all need. I got it. Just go ahead to the family room, grab what you need, and come on in here and get comfortable. Now, I'm not trying to be a hard ass. I'm not trying. I promise y'all know me better than that. Y'all know I'm sweet as pumpkin pie. All right, straight like that. Banana pudding and upside pineapple cake and all that good shit. All right, I'm sweet as fuck, but ain't gonna nobody gonna be over here capping on my head. All right, now I say all this to say, for a year, my friends, we have watched Brother LaTruth be ripped off 7 ways from Sunday since last October the 14th. Hey, Miss Lisa, I love you. And anybody else that pulled up, if you're just watching and not in the chat, God bless you. You are welcomed here tonight. I ain't got nothing but the truth for you. It might be an unpopular opinion, but we here already and we can't turn back. So let's just keep moving forward. Now, what I said was, since October the 14th, 2023, we have been standing in this line. We have been standing in the line of fire. We have been standing in the lion's den. We have been standing in Jonah's belly, and we have been standing, you know what I mean, in the midst of the storm with Noah. We have been standing with Mr. LaTruth for a year now. What is now over a year? Okay. These people have ripped this man up to fucking shreds for a year. Okay? For a year. And when asked, why are y'all protecting this girl? Everybody's answer is the same. Cause she's my friend. Cause she's my friend. Cause she's my friend. Okay. Supposedly, these people have been ripping LaTruth up for a year because they just saw a friend in Brianna. Now, I appreciate a good friendship, but even a friendship is not going to be an excuse for these bad behaviors of all parties involved. Okay. Now, when asked, when we ask any of these people, why do y'all support this girl? You know what I mean? Why do y'all go so hard on LaTruth? They didn't need a reason. All they needed is to know Brianna's name. Do you understand? Well, a name Brianna and you know what I mean? They didn't need any in-depth details. They didn't need proof. They didn't need anything to run with Brianna's narrative. I have now asked, hey, Veronica, hey, Rich Talk, love y'all. Thank you, Miss Lisa, for the super sticker, baby. And shout out to anybody that slid in here. If I didn't see you, God bless you. Y'all know I'm glad y'all here. Now, y'all done ripped this man up. Y'all done tore him to shreds. He have lost the connections and the time with his daughters because everyone has made life hard for this man who was accused of abusing Brianna. Okay? Y'all didn't need any details. You didn't need any proof. But y'all have spent a fucking year ripping this man up. Okay? No proof. No proof at all. Just, yeah, he did it because Brianna said he did. So let's go make our hate pages. Let's go call his nurses. Let's go get RH supporters doxxed. Let's call their jobs. Let's talk shit about their children. Let's talk shit about their looks. Let's go in on them for supporting a brother that had nothing less than proof that he was not doing the things that he was being accused of. I have asked any B or whoever across the street, where is the proof that Brianna has been getting abused by this man? I have yet to be provided with that. Understand? But here we are, where now allegedly Janelle has been abusing Brianna, allegedly, for months now, more than once. These are repeated occurrences of abuse that people have literally been privy to. Okay? These people are saying he spat on her. They're saying he's put his hands on one of the children. He has put his hands on Laonia, leaving bruises and leaving marks. She has shown me the scratches and bruises on her neck. I'm not coming for Ashley in this. This is all of them. You understand? This is anybody that's ever been anybody over there across the street. Okay. Now, and I say this because Ashley has said many people knew, okay? Many people, that's the head people over there, I guess the headquarters, they always privy to Janelle being abusive to Brianna, right? But let me ask you this, okay? How is it that people can go hard on somebody without evidence that they've done anything wrong, like they've done LaTruth, but people have known for months that Janelle has been abusing Laonia and even one of the children, and they say nothing. They say nothing. People are picking and choosing when they want to save the kids. We're doing, oh, I'm going to give you a little bit today. I'm going to give this panel a little bit tomorrow. What the fuck about the kids? What are we waiting for? Do y'all mean to tell me that y'all will go on a whole smear campaign against a man who y'all had no proof was doing shit to this lady, but you have proof that this man has done shit to the new man has done all these things, and y'all Y'all push for them to stay in a relationship. Y'all big up Jonelle. Oh, he's great. He's a prize. He's this, he's that. I'm just confused. I'm just confused because it will sound like to me the moment that somebody knows that a child is being abused or a woman is being abused, since we got all these fucking so-called DV victims running around here, you on the other side, you would think that some of these DV victims in the headquarters would say, you know what? Absolutely not. How can we be sitting here and having her back on a case with her husband? We have no proof actually happened, but we're not going to go in on this man who we know is doing things to her. Right, Shirley Davis, make it make sense. Now I be having questions over here. Make it make sense. Shout out to you, Mick Styles. What's going on, sugar? Make it make sense. How is you can spend a year on Robert with no proof, but you won't spend it. We're here now. And today, all of a sudden, it's like we're coming, look, man, look, man, look. Authorities need to be involved. Absolutely, Miss Lisa. Absolutely, they do. You ain't telling no lie. And I just wanted some, before we go further, I just wanted someone to let me know what their standpoint is when we can see people, excuse me, thought I had a burp. When we can see people literally come and say, this girl, yeah, we've known about her being abused. We've known about this. You know what I mean? Well, exactly when did you think, this stuff started happening? Well, is shoot about as early on as when I got into the situation. Well, when was that? April and May. Why ain't nobody called the damn police April and May? Why ain't nobody get to the truth and the fathers of these kids and say, hey, we need somebody to get over there and figure out what is going on with these kids? Why did y'all make time to call CPS on Toya, but you're not going to call CPS to go save this young boy that y'all saying y'all know for a fact that had hands put on him? Somebody need to come to the upper room and let me know what the hell is going on. Hold on, let me read a little bit of the chat, y'all. And shout out to everybody coming in, for real, for real. Just crickets over there now don't hear nothing at all. They dead silence. Yes, they're dead silent, and I'm gonna get into that too. Matter of fact, I'm gonna post that so I don't forget to get into that silence. Blessed Queen. So yeah, I sat back and I've been listening, and I'm like, I know I may catch a little fire from my own people for feeling this way, but I was appalled. I'm like, why is I need to know why ain't nobody called anything on. Like, we have a real live DV case that is going on, and nobody, this is supposed to be y'all friend. And you mean to tell me ain't nobody done got this girl help? Nobody has said, hey, this is not the man for you. Hey, this man doesn't really love you. Hey, he shouldn't be putting his hands on these kids. He don't even fucking know these kids. He ain't been in these kids' life a whole fucking year. And you putting your hands on somebody's child. And then Brianna sit here and she didn't do anything but set up her own karma. So let me tell you this. I am not the only people that get my sympathy is these children. I'm not crying for no Brianna. Brianna had a good man in her life, and you chose to lie on that man just to end up with what you lied on. What you lied about. You lied on one man and said you've been getting abused just to end up in a relationship where you're actually getting abused. Ain't that something you just don't want to have to marvel at? Ain't that something you just don't want to have to marvel at, right? It doesn't that make you wonder why would they go so hard on Robert? But y'all ain't made a peep about Jonell, and y'all knew this. Like, if people hadn't to start getting caught in the line of fire, would anyone have ever really said anything? Don't you wonder? This is why I talk a lot about intentions. Where is people's intentions? Because I hear the words friend being thrown around a lot. Oh, because she was my friend, because she was my friend. But would a friend really have you doing crazy shit? Now, I know we can get caught up in a moment. I know that we can, especially when you think somebody really give a fuck about you. But my point is, how is it that people are up here claiming to know these things and never did anything for their friend? How can you stand in the line of fire with her on a non-domestic violence case that had no proof behind it, but ain't standing with her on a real case that actually is domestic violence? That you're saying we've seen the scratches, we've seen the bruises, we've heard her say that he's done this to Josh or whatever, and nobody calls CPS to that house and say somebody need to look into this. Nobody reached out to Robert. Nobody. Did y'all not remember when we was saying how crazy it is that he's trying to get so close to these kids and bouncing baby Moral on his knees, coming out of the kids' rooms late at night playing fucking games and shit? Ain't got no business in these little girl rooms. Ain't nobody bat a side eye at that bitch for having a grown ass man in her children's rooms after hours that she barely knew. Come on now. Come on. Where does that make sense at? Where does that make any sense? Let me read the comments a second, y'all. Give me one quick second, fam. Do, do. I'm back out. Sorry about that. Sit chair, you okay? That was a lot to facilitating here. Uh, I hope everybody's okay because I know that wasn't easy. And shout out to you, Chatty. That was a dope live, and in case I didn't get a chance to say it to you yet, that was a very dope live, and I'm glad somebody got further, and you know what I'm saying. I'm thankful for that for real, and that was just dope. Great panel. Sister Teacher was everything. Everybody did a great job, which brings me back to my point. Sorry, y'all. I was moving around the house. Let me get back seated real quick. Back in my sweet spot. Woo-hoo. Okay. Sorry about that, my loves. Let me see here. Take a sip of water. And we'll get back into what we was talking about. Woo! Ooh-wee. God bless you for that fresh water. Okay. So let me get back into my I'm sorry about that, Chatty. I know it was disheartening. It was I think we all was triggered. Even I came in, y'all. I'm always entering chats like right when something crazy is going on or being said that leaves me like, what? But let me see. We gonna all get through this. We gonna all get through this. I need to doing that. I've been ready to fight for 2 hours since that live. I'm done. Now y'all ready to fight. Yeah, we all been child. It's been something else out here. But let's continue. Um so my point of the matter is, you guys, today left me wondering, like, wow, why now? Why has nobody done anything? Why has nobody said anything? How could everybody care so much about this person, but when it comes to a something that you feel is real, DV, you do nothing about it, okay? Because at this point, it's bigger than a little silly ass adults that's involved. We are talking about a whole child. We are talking about a whole child. That's why the bashing Rob was getting worse, because Lana was released in that anger she felt Cornell to Rob. Yep, you're probably right. Um, But yeah, that's what we have to realize here is I'm here standing in the line for a child now, okay? Fuck the adults, okay? At this point, fuck these adults. I'm here standing for the child. Thank you, Miss Smith. Thank you. I am here standing in the line for the child today. This here ain't about Mr. Latrue. This ain't really about, you know what I'm saying, the beehives or this, that, and the third. This is based around who was going to stand in the line for this baby. If people's backs did not start being against the wall, would people still have came out and said, hey, something's wrong here, somebody need to check into this? Or would people have just remained silent as long as their own asses was not being put on the line? See, this is when shit get real. Understand? This is when shit starts to get real. This is when we really have to start questioning ourselves. Why the fuck has not now Buzzin' B stood up for this girl's child? Any of them that knew this. I don't care if it was 2, 3, or 4 out of the 3.2 million. Anyone that even assumed this could be happening. Why didn't you do anything? Truth in the city, yeah, she definitely says that often. But this is your children. Because if you think about it, at the end of the day, there's 4 kids in that house. And what happens to one mentally happens to all. Do you understand? Y'all remember when I was with my nieces and nephews the other day, and one of them got hurt and all of them started crying. The kids feel what each other goes through. You know what I'm saying? The kids can, if one is uncomfortable, all is uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Most importantly, baby, Amora. You understand? Now, a boy is a boy is a boy. True, right? But y'all have to understand what this young baby girl has had to endure, what she's had to see. Things, it's almost like everything Brianna claimed happened in her previous relationship is happening now. The kids ain't that wasn't privy to all that crazy shit then. They're privy to it now. How could you stand, and I'm talking to that whole asshole right now, like how could you stand here and continue to drag your current baby daddy when you know the motherfucker you with ain't shit? When you know the person you with ain't shit, are you that scared of rejection or just to say, hey, look, look, that's right. That is why that baby is traumatized, because what you are showing her now, she probably don't know which end is up. Hey Trinity, hey Nikki, and anybody that came through. What up, Truth? Everybody, love each and every one of y'all. Straight like that. Hey Miss Love, Christmas, and anyone else, welcome. You're all welcome here. But that's the things that I just don't get. Who's protecting the kids? People want to call the CPS on Toya. People want to do this and do that. People want to call the police on people that they don't even need to be calling the police on. But y'all won't call the police when you know a child is being truly abused. Y'all won't call the police when you know a woman is really being abused. I am confused. I am just tired of the cap. Period. Like, come on. We need to go and reevaluate what friendship looks like. Friendships do not look like getting people to do evil things because they care for you. Friendship does not look like let me go on a smear campaign for one husband that may ain't did that might have haven't done a damn thing, but I'm not gonna do the same over someone that I know ain't shit, that I know is putting their hands on this girl. Where is the morality at? Like Jesus be a fence. See. And yes, so we know that is, and then again, we all know that we do not want to see any of these children being hurt in any kind of way, especially at the hands of a stranger. So, this second part is mainly for Lionia. How dare you put your kids in this predicament? How dare you even put yourself in this predicament? You are Jesus be a fence, save the children. I wish all the fathers intervene and go get their kids. I wish Israelite 777, Latruth, all of y'all, find a way and go get your kids until this stuff settle down, until Brianna finds her way. That little girl Brianna is lost. That little girl Brianna is a confused, lost soul. Do you understand what I'm saying? She is a little girl disguised in a woman's body. Do you understand? She's a little girl disguised in a woman's body. And people are too busy now coddling and doing. I'm not rocking no beat to sleep. Do you understand? Whatever turmoils that you are going through, the people over here said you was going to go through it. So why in the fuck am I going to sit here and pretend to be surprised that the walls is caving in on these motherfuckers? No, I said months ago, I'm going to be here to watch the walls cave in on you. I'm not going to sit here and cry and coddle and cuddle with any of you motherfuckers, because nothing leads people to do evil things except a motherfucker tapping into their evilness. Period. Ain't nobody getting no pass in the break room 411. People should not have been sitting here capping on these kids' heads, capping on the truth heads, protecting the actual abuser. When this man could have been saving these children, the truth could have been over there. He could have had his child up out of that. But you're so busy wanting to pretend your life is so good and so perfect. And oh, I never felt love like this before. You are absolutely fucking right, you haven't. Because now you over there getting your ass kicked allegedly, and you didn't have to worry about that type of love or lack thereof in your marriage. You right. You probably have not felt a fucked up love like that before. Straight up. I'm not going to sit here and think, oh, this is so sad. No, it's sad for the kids. These bitches is getting what is due to them. I am not coming in the way. I am not about to stand in karma's way. Y'all all gonna get what you signed up for. You signed up to be fucking evil assholes, so you gonna get what comes to evil fucking assholes. Straight like that. You are a fucking disgrace, Brianna. Whatever you are a fucking disgrace. Period. You will put your own kids in danger because you scared just to say you done fucking failed again. That's it. That's all. You done fucking failed again. You have failed as a wife. You have failed as a mother. And if you keep it up, you're going to fail as a whole fucking human being. Now, if a motherfucker thought I gave a fuck, absolutely not. You getting exactly, ain't nothing nobody can do about it. Karma don't care if y'all want to weep the tears the tears of a clown. Karma don't give a fuck. Karma coming. So y'all might as well wipe your eyes, grab your Kleenex. The only people, we gonna keep everybody in our prayers true, but I am not gonna get in the way of karma. No, I am not protecting anyone. Y'all all are evil bitches. And whatever's coming to y'all is coming to y'all. Straight like that. We all had to do it. We all had to go through it if you do some fucked up shit. Now she wanna right. Now you wanna sit here and choose a raggedy ass man over the protection of your kids? You're doing it now. You deserve whatever hell's you going through. You should have never lied on a good brother. You should never have lied. You are going through that now. The babies shouldn't have to go through it. But guess what? That too will be a part of your karma because they will wake up one day and maybe in a few years and realize my mother had me going through this shit that by choice. Did you ever think about that? You got your kids going through bullshit by choice because what? It's plenty of penises to wrap a fruit roll up around. Like, I'm not sure. What are you in it for? The man don't fuck with you like that. When he gave you a ring, he couldn't even come up with shit that he promised you with the promise ring. I promise, I promise. He didn't want to come up with no promises to you, child. Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for this, that, and the third, but not you. I'm thankful that God sent you into my life to be a vessel to help expand my brand. Child, bye. This man been in Ubers watching women eat each other out. He been over there sneaking and geeking with Pretty Bree. And you sitting here, you keep sitting here playing off your own top. I don't give a fuck about nobody being 31 years old. I don't give a fuck about none of that bullshit. It comes a time and a place where you got to grow the fuck up. And if you got time to, maybe you should do less fruit roll up wrapping and do more paying attention to what's happening with your children. How about that? Maybe you need to come down off the cross you like being nailed to and pay more attention to what's going on with your children. This message might end up hurting your motherfucking feelings for a few minutes, but hopefully it change your ass for a lifetime because I'm not coddling none of you bitches. You evil. Now you ain't gonna sit up here and just because some of y'all giving up the tea and shit, that mean y'all hands ain't dirty. No, I don't give a fuck what the jails do with none of y'all. Straight like that. I don't give a fuck. Take them all for all I care. Y'all shouldn't have never been out here doing grimy shit. And if you've been still in grimy shit, you deserve what you deserve. Straight up. Straight up. Now, I'm sick of this shit. Everybody had a choice to walk away from this evil shit months ago and still wanted to have their hand in the pot. People still want to go back and forth. Like, damn, you want to know why I ain't got no sympathy for no damn body over there around that's still over there around there? It's because, like I told y'all before, we talking about the safety of a kid. Why I gotta take you 3-4 days to muster up the truth about what's happening to a kid? Anything could have happened to that kid. Now, say something happened to the kid, God forbid, yesterday or the day before or some shit while everybody is pussyfooting around these damn panels and shit. No, tell the truth and save a damn child. The fuck? Sitting here prolonging all this shit for. And everybody think that I'm not supposed to fucking be a little bit frustrated. Just a little bit frustrated. Because motherfuckers want to take 3, 4, 5 damn days just to speak out. Like, no, it didn't take you this long to do the fucked up shit you was doing. And that goes for anybody. Like, I appreciate the sentiments or whatever, and I'm glad that she coming out. But don't come out because you want a pat on the fucking back from anybody over here. Come out because you're trying to cleanse your soul. Don't come out because you're back against the wall and now everybody's snitching on everybody. Come out because you know the evils have been being done and you want to put a stop to it. Don't nobody do shit because they want to change bad to good. They do it because they fucking back get put against the wall. I can't cry with you. Tip the gift don't give a fuck. You can't sit here and tell me that y'all been bashing and thrashing this other man for a fucking year. A year. But y'all know what's really going on, and everybody is hushed mouth for months. For months and weeks. Oh, everybody knew. Everybody knew. Who the fuck was gonna stand? Y'all bust y'all ass to stand up for Breonna. Who the fuck is gonna stand up for them kids? Why is it taking days and weeks and months for somebody to protect those kids? By now, anything could have been that happen while y'all sitting here worried about y'all selves. Selfish. 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 Just selfish. That's it, and that is all. And if yeah, I mean, look, I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I'm sorry that I'm not sorry. Straight like that. I don't think that shit is cute. I don't think it's funny, and everybody think that it's okay that you picking it like you know what I mean. And yes, I'm calling out everyone, anybody who knew anything prior to today. I don't give a fuck if you knew about it yesterday. It should have been told yesterday. We are talking about children here. Thank you, NXS. And hey, sweetie, welcome. That is why I'm here right now, because nobody is protecting them babies. It shouldn't take y'all less than 2 seconds to come together doing this bullshit against LaTruth, but it's taking everybody 99 damn weeks to fucking damn stand up for these kids being harmed, stand up for these kids, this woman really actually being abused. Oh, no, 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 no. Everybody still want to waste their time fucking with LaTruth who ain't did shit. But now you really have an evil motherfucker in this house. It's too late for that, though. It's too late. And that's the other thing. That's the other thing, my friends and family. Every time some fucked up shit happen, everybody is running to a fucking panel instead of to the fucking authorities. Everybody is running to who they can, like, who the fuck is these? You, man, shit. It's really starting to wig me out. Like, damn. Like, at this point, like, damn. Ain't shit, nothing nobody can do about it but the police. But CPS, y'all had all these fucking numbers to call on LaTruth and them family. Now y'all don't know the numbers no more. Y'all don't know the numbers to authority anymore. Y'all don't know CPS and them number. Y'all don't know DSS number and all of them. Y'all can't call nobody. Y'all can't call no social worker to go check on them kids. Y'all don't know nobody number now. Everybody was making all these damn calls for the past year. Now ain't nobody used their phone to save a child. And I'm supposed to sit here and pat somebody on the back for fucking coming out telling some shit they should have been told to save these kids. It don't take 3 days and 5 panels to say, hey, these kids are in trouble. Go get some help. What the fuck are we supposed to do? Go get the goddamn authorities. Send their asses over there like you did to LaToya house. And this for whoever. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not just coming down on one person, I'm coming down on anybody. Because I'm sick of, like, when you really step back and look at it, it's like, okay, great. But, Tyrion, can tell what you think, please. Okay, Treasure, let me scroll. Think about this narrative. Maybe they knew because they nothing, because they went so hard on RH so they can't say 2 men doing it. Yes, they could. Yes, the fuck they could. I don't give a damn if it was 7 men doing it. If you standing in your truth, you can't be afraid to go as hard as they've been going on this man, but now motherfuckers is pussyfooting around with the other. Absolutely not. That's cap. That's what I think about that, Treasure. These motherfuckers done did all kind of shit. All kind of shit. Don't be afraid to stand in your square and say, you know what? Yeah, I was a part of it. This shit ain't right. But when it comes to a child, we not even no longer talking, you know what I mean? Like Brianna getting her fucking karma, but we're talking about the children. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't care what it's gonna make you look like if you saving a child. If you think something is going on that you don't think is right, no, I don't give a fuck how many men I got to accuse of doing some harm to your ass if it's true. Shit, that's how I feel about that. That's how I feel about that. Y'all got it was too much time being taken out on an innocent man. According to me, from right now, this man is still innocent. No proof that he's done these things. But now and I'm not trying to send us back. I'm only now talking about it because, like I said, the Ashley girl said she said what she had to say. She was done. Whatever. At this point, it's like, fuck it. Now it's time for somebody to spring into action and figure out what the hell is going on. It's time for somebody to say, hey, it's time for you to start speaking the truth about what you're going through and stop accusing the wrong man. It is very easy to believe that Jonelle has been doing these things. Why? Because we said you were going to get your karma. We said it. That's what's annoying me, that everybody running around like this shit is surprising. It ain't surprising. The fuck did anybody think was going to happen? That's what karma is. You lie on one person, then you end up getting hemmed up in some shit that now you can't even really talk about because you're gonna look stupid. This is what's wrong. She's sitting over there having to take that shit right now because she would rather take a licking and keep on kicking than have to face everyone and say, damn it, I should have never lied on this man because now this man is doing all of these things to me. Come to the front of the line, tell the truth, and shame the motherfucking devil. That's it, and that's motherfucking all. It's enough of the excuses. It's enough of, well, maybe this was happening. No, motherfucker. Y'all didn't have to use this much damn thinking when everybody started doing the shit they was doing. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't even matter. He shouldn't even have to deny or not. You should speak up for your son. Your son shouldn't even have to speak up for himself. You're his mother. You are his mother. You know what the fuck going on. That's the problem. They know they got a mother that's all over the place. They know they got a mother that's not even standing up for herself. Them kids are sitting there traumatized because there ain't no protection. They're not around their fathers. They are around you, and you're not protecting them. Those kids are just dealing with life right now. They're not happy in it. They're just doing the best they can. They're doing the best they can. Right, exactly. And then you sitting here all online when they went to go do the little Christmas, looking at the lights or whatever they did. And she like, yeah, I'm so glad I get to do this kind of stuff with my kids because they never had this kind of stuff. They get to spend time with y'all. Now, bitch, you are lying. You get under one new man and all of a sudden you're trying to erase the 6 years that this other brother done poured into these kids that he didn't have to. You fucking slow ass, raggedy ass bitch. That's the shit that get under my skin. That's what get under my skin right now. You sit here and you praise your real abuser. You praising your real fucking abuser. But you are bashing the man that all we have is proof that he have loved you. Loved you. We have seen this man spending time with these kids. Girls, stop playing off at top. They had a good role model in their life. Somebody that really cared about them, kept them well groomed, kept them poured into. 3 of them not even his. And he poured into these kids. And you sit here and praise the man that actually went on fucking social media and said, I ain't got no damn kids. My credit good. I own my house. I this, I that, and the third. You admitted yourself that your man was with another girl on October the 7th. And you thought that was like some type of you was gonna get a cookie for that or something. Like, oh no, he only cheated on October the 7th, guys. It's not every day, it's not every other weekend or nothing like that. And thank you. No, you spit in this girl's face the most disrespectful thing. That's more disrespectful than just smacking the fire out of somebody. You spit in this girl's face. And what she do? Wipe it off and then went and made you dinner and then wrap the fruit roll up around your penis and commits to doing her acts? Like, come on. You got to help me help myself in here. I get real disgusted real easily with capping. I do. I'm sorry. I make no apologies for it. Straight up. Let me read the chat. Daniel, my friend. Hey, Kev. Hello, brother. How are you? God bless. Go get them kids and investigate later. The fuck that part, Chi-Town, for real. I mean, I'm sick of the pussyfooting at this point. Love you, bro. Thank you for pulling up on the kid. For real. I bet all this from the kids too. Yeah. So it's like, damn, I mean, I'm just not one of them. I can't sit here and not feel like, but why? Like, where is, like, what? I mean, Oh, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to take my socks off. I'm hot. It's getting hot in here. I am getting so hot. Okay. Whew. Thank you, Jesus. Hold on, homies. Sip a little water. Ooh, child. That water is something special. Let me see what we got. Hey, Nina. Hey, everybody. Good to see each and every one of y'all. But yeah, and so even more so than the people who surrounded this story is why isn't Brianna stepping in for her children and for herself? How do you say you just was escaping 6 years of abuse? Of course you can come up, brother. I shall drop the link. You know, you always welcome around here. Hold on, guys. Hey to anybody coming in. Give me 1 second to pin this link. All right, I got it in there. Don't be coming up here trying to start no shit with me, bro. I'm just
no, never.
Hey, bro, how you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, no, not at all. I I just wanted to provide some perspective. I love how you speak the truth and spare not, because it's so much truth to what you're saying. You know what I mean? I don't think anybody can deny that when you consider. Can you hear me first of all?
I hear you loud and clear, bro.
Okay. And so even when you said the conviction weighs upon me, right? Because I heard a couple of days ahead of time, and furious when I heard it, but at the same time reserved. And the reasons I did was because I was thinking of what my sister's children went through, seeing them show
Right.
up like that. It was devastating to them, and they still actually talk about it. You know, that fear that somebody can come and take them.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought the source first of all, if they're not willing to make that call themselves or speak that themselves, I have to leave that ball in their court. And that's why I said today, if anyone expects me to come out and say it, because it sounded like she was saying that he can say it for, kind of like he can say it for me because she was in fear. And it's like that's
Yeah.
not my place, because that's not coming from something I actually perceive myself. And
Yeah.
you're right, though. There should be a proactive approach when we hear something like that is involving children. But I also think that we should consider not moving in haste either. If it's true, absolutely, we've definitely made a mistake of not sending them immediately. But if it's false, also it could be a mistake because of the trauma it can invite on the children either way. And reputate considering reputations and such, and considering all the lies that's been told. You don't know who to trust. I was just saying earlier that if she was told that, it still may not even be true. I don't think she sounded like she was lying when she said it, but it still may not even be true if she heard it. And so I consider the reputation of someone who could be innocent as well, even if they have destructive behaviors that they've displayed in other ways. Because even if someone can be, um, you know, can be passively, um, abusive and things like that online, with some of the things that he's done, don't mean that they're actually being violent either. While horrible things are being said, it's easy to say, yeah, I can see how that ties together. And I'm just, listen, we think alike. I can definitely see how it ties together. That's why I believe it. And it not believe it, but I'm convinced of it, because I'm looking at the evidence logically, I can see it. But at the same time, that's why I kind of reserved it until she did that herself. That's just, it's on you. You saw this for a reason, and it's for you to reveal.
Well, let me ask you this.
Mhm.
One, you are correct, my brother. This is why I didn't this is exactly why I was very specific in saying the ones who bear witness or receive pics or whatever the case may be, I feel are the ones who should have stepped up in it immediately, not necessarily needing to. It's not even about necessarily calling the police, doing CPS, whatever the case may be. It is about if we feel, now, first of all, I said yesterday when I went live, bro, I said, now, there's really no point of even like listening to anyone if it's not going to come with concrete evidence, because it will still remain a little slither of, well, this could possibly not be true. If people don't come with hard like evidence and proof, show some pictures, show some text messages, some type of receipts other than, well, I seen this, but you can't show us, or you was told this, but you can't tell. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of, well, this is why we were going to end up here in the first place, because there's no need for a person to be coming from panel to panel. And I'm glad that we've gotten this far. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, what's the point if it still leaves us with, well, maybe it could be, or maybe it can't? Then why even be here in the first place? Until why even accept whatever's going to come out of, like, let's just say out of Ashley mouth. Hey baby, let me use her as an example if I can. If she is going to come out with her truth to any of us credible panels or whatever, then why not bring some evidence with it so we don't even have to question it and something can be done about it, even if it's the kids going with the fathers until something is figured out, or you know what I mean? It's just kind of weird to me that if this is an assumption that this man could possibly be doing this or that to the kids or Brianna, then it's almost like when it could possibly be true in a real DV story, it's pauses and breaks. But when it was an innocent man that had nothing, no one had nothing to stand on to accuse him of, everybody quickly moved, even when it wasn't merited. Police was called, CPS was called, all these different things was done all over the board. But when it comes to what's supposed to be a real situation, it's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I completely understand. I would say the same as you. If you take a look at the individual, and let's take a look at Ashley, say we were psychoanalyzing. What for her, maybe it's easier to do it in this way on, than make the call, because it's like sometimes you think about, well, what if those kids get took out forever, feel guilty for that? Even though this could result in the same, maybe it was easier, just giving her the benefit of the doubt. If it is connected to I'm mad now, or I feel outcasted now, or I'm defending myself, any of those reasons, while we're thankful to get the information, that's the wrong reason to be given it. You're absolutely right. It should be given because you want to protect the child. And it would be ridiculous to hold on to something like that, because, you recognize that yourself as abuse and not just a whooping or something. If you see that as something that's more than what it was, at least the attempt to call their fathers over people like myself would have been something that would be at least be respected a little bit more, right?
Right.
I also see how women are very communal, though. They are very communal, and they keep secrets with each other. And so while they may know of something going on in each other's households, they still won't make those calls, even on behalf of their friends. And so with her calling herself Brianna's friend, I can see how she would suffer through this with her and not call, you know what I mean? Because she still likes the guy. So I can kind of see it different ways. Does that make sense?
It does, but what that makes sense on your end, with us being on the outside, kind of sort of looking in, but it doesn't make sense for the woman that's in it, because it's kind of like a slap in the face, because between us here, you guys, if you have come out with a DV case on LaTruth all these months ago or whatever, how is it that it was so easy for somebody to come against? What I'm missing is, how is it that Brianna can say, hey, I'm coming out of this 6-year DV, whatever, just to be quiet about a new one? Like, how do you enter a new one and be silent about that when you are fighting so hard to condemn a man that, to me, ain't did shit to you?
Well,
that's weird.
Let's psychoanalyze her. Okay.
Help me.
Maybe the terroristic behavior that's going on in her relationship, pending it's true, she doesn't find that inappropriate. She only behaves that way when she's fighting, when the relationship is over. And I've seen this. I've seen people be in very toxic situations, and when it ends, now all of a sudden they're a victim. But they were comfortable fighting like that and warring like that. And in fact, the next relationship will probably look very similar. I think it could be a lot of that, because from my understanding, it's not for it's horrible. Like you said, it's horrible if he spat in her face. It's absolutely horrible. But it's not like she was sitting there minding her business either, when she can be so aggressive in the things that she can say to someone with kind of like no filter. Mm-hmm. And I always say this to a man, of course, the spitting, that shit is disgusting. It's crazy. Hitting or anything like that, though. If you as a man ever recognize that you are explosive, because this is not something you already know. You normally find this shit out in the worst moments, and you reveal yourself to yourself. Life is a fucking journey. But if you ever find out that you explosive, get the fuck away from that person and avoid any encounter where people challenge you in that way, because it's not really something you can control. And I try to encourage men about emotional intelligence. Don't matter how smart you are in school or in your craft or whatnot. If you get overwhelmed with emotion, in that moment, you can throw all that shit away. I've been pushing those thoughts myself in recent times here when Callie said this stuff about my child, the anger was so great at first. It was just like I had to be talked down by my wives and be uplifted by them in that way, get me back on track, because I was almost ready to give it all up out of just the anger of somebody saying that. You see what I'm saying? So we all need emotional intelligence too. So it's like, if you ever find yourself to be explosive, get away from that, because it doesn't matter how much she yells at you. It don't matter how many names she calls you. It's just not okay to hit. It's just not, man. So you just got to remove yourself.
Absolutely.
Even if you sit there and say in your mind, man, I want to hit, I want to go upside her head. I want to, if you're saying that in your head, say, this is not a person I need to be around. I got to remove myself. Because those are not, you don't ever want that devil whispering on your shoulder, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
But I do, Tiff. I think that she's someone who has probably seen worse in past relationships, and she's not that against it. And that's why she puts it out. That's why she has had the tendency, from what we saw, to lead with it. As you said, she has a very fiery, aggressive nature. And so someone behaving that way back with her, she probably don't see it as that bad, until, of course, the relationship is over, and then you may hear about all this later.
Ain't that the truth?
I think that completely explains why somebody can be in something like that, use DV, standing up for DV, to still antagonize and hurt this person while still be in it at that moment, fighting inside your relationship like she normally would fight inside a relationship, but maybe with somebody who's more physically aggressive this time.
You said a mouthful there. I guess you know how my mind is, Kevin. I ain't got to explain it to you. You get it and you get me. I be troubled because I'm like, damn, I just replay everything that we had to watch your brother go through, and I continue to say I support his innocence 100%. And so it bothers me that someone would take an innocent man through these hells. Now, I'm not saying perfect man. People got to realize this is a case about, support, and he did not, he wasn't abusive to her. This ain't saying he never called no name or did something like that. No. But when it comes to abuse, it's just weird to me that you would do all of this. You're doing all this women empowerment stuff. You're on the cover of a Scars magazine, all this stuff. And you doing all this behind accusing your previous, your husband or whatever of harming you, but yet you are actually, like, allegedly, if this is true. Now, let's be clear here, y'all, and I'm gonna say this while my bro is on the panel. Now, even if we find that this man ain't put his, whatever anybody's saying, let's say it wasn't true, right? We have seen enough kind of like backhanded disrespect from this man to say, it ain't too far out of your character, sure. When I look at LaTruth, I'm like, that's far out your character from the things that I've seen, But with the other guy, like you said, it ain't far-fetched, but I just don't get why you would do all of this to LaTruth, but you will be silent if this is really happening to you in your current life. Like that is weird as fuck to me.
Mm-hmm.
Is weird. It leaves me with all kind of questions, and again, it leads me also to where I can't help but wonder, like, when people even with the Ashley girl or whatever, like I said, when it comes to kids, people stood for her, Brianna, saying, yeah, I stand with her because I've suffered domestic violence, this, that, and the third. Well, wouldn't that be the same for people saying, hey, I want to stand up and say something about the kid being punched on or whatever because I have kids. I would want someone to protect them. It's like people are really selective to me with what they really stand up for or give a damn about. You see what I'm saying?
No, listen, on point. If anybody should be outraged about this situation, it should be them, because they're supposed to be her greatest supporters. And upon hearing this, they should definitely be demanding for a response from her and everything. You know what I mean? And doing whatever they can do to help her in that situation as well. So I guess we'll wait and see what their approach is, because I think we seem to be concerned. I was just on D Ham's live talking about you know, those children, if this is happening, this is a very sad situation for them because they gotten acclimated with him on such short notice, you know, from a divorce. And I don't care, even if the father gave him permission to discipline him that way, it's wrong because that boy is not ready for that. That's going to cause trauma for him. And even if he didn't steal the shoes, that's not the way to handle that. It's just not, right?
Right.
It's probably a term of endearment, I said. Or you really like those shoes, in which case she's done a lot for you. Let it go, right? Or find other ways to discipline the boy. You know, there's other ways of handling that instead of just putting your hands, get the punching on the kid, you know?
Right.
And that happening. I feel so bad for the boy and the children who have to watch this too, because it's equally damaging on their psyche to witness it, even if it hasn't happened to them, to see that happening to them by this new person.
That's what I said earlier about the kids, the other kids that I don't know if you've seen a live when I was with my nieces and nephews. They're 5, 2, and 1. And when the 1-year-old fell and hurt himself, the 5 and the 2-year-old started crying. And I said that reminds me of, you know, that situation, because people feel like, you know, when one kid might be getting hit on, but it affects all of them, you know, and it makes us wonder, like, is this what's really traumatizing Baby Amora? Like, you know, what she's seeing now when Brianna's telling us she's traumatized by what she has seen between Rob and Brianna, but Baby Amora didn't switch up how she was rocking with her dad when all this stuff happened. But you seen her kind of become a little more, you know, like she mess around with Jonelle, but it's kind of like in a protective way, like she just trying to, you know, it just seems to me the kids are moving in a way where they're not necessarily, I don't see true happiness on them. I see we're like they in survival mode almost, like we got to keep these smiles on that face, like we know our mom's game, we know, you know what I mean? It's everything's just weird. It's weirding me out, bro.
No, you're right. And I'll add this right here too. If I were to take my father's shoes, okay, and wear them and scuff them up, I am probably gonna get hit in the chest. I ain't gonna lie, okay.
Right.
But here's the thing: that would be my father, though, right?
Yeah.
So those things change when it becomes a stepfather relationship. You know, to a person that you're not married to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that changes the dynamic greatly. And even then, I say that's not the best way probably to handle that. There should be other ways of disciplining your child to get them to learn the lesson to not steal from you.
Yeah.
I said on D Ham's live that to me the more productive approach would have been to build his discipline and character through hard work and daily routine. I would have shown him the value of money. I would have showed him what working hours, how much he stole versus the hours that he worked to earn that thing. And by the time we were done, he would never have to steal again because he always have money in his pocket because he'd know how to access the money, right?
Right.
So sometimes the reason we behave the worst is because we at our worst. So to me, my child stealing from me, I wouldn't say you're a thief, let me punch you in the chest. I would say, let me give you a useful tool so you never have to do this again.
Absolutely.
And I would overwork him. He's gonna work his ass off. You understand me?
Right. Absolutely. So let me ask you this, bro. What do you think? Where does this go from here? I'm gonna mute while you're talking, but where do you think this leads us to within Brianna's home and within this saga? Where do you think we at with it now? Or give us your prediction.
I think if this is true, Brianna has an opportunity right now to stand up and do what's right as a mother first and foremost and protect her children. And that means by removing them from the home if she plans to still stay with him, or removing him from the home if this has been going on in consideration of these children. And he doesn't need to be inside the home if she's going to deal with him. You can't tell anybody who to date and who to deal with, regardless of the treatment they bring it upon you. But that type of behavior, your children shouldn't see it. That's just wise words from someone who's going to speak to you as if you've never done or said anything wrong to them. That's my best advice. For us as a saga, I think that we should continue sharing enlightenment to the people who may have gone through this, to the people who may even actually be still affected by this, like those children. Give advice to people who may be going through this, even if we don't like the behavior. What's the best things to do next? I think it should just become partially where you don't criticize, going hard, say what you have to say, but offer insight and things that you would say to the world. I think what you guys can offer should be offered to the world. And so far, it's been kind of like in a vacuum here. So I believe I think the content creators should address this topic as if it is a documentary, honestly, and how to move better going forward, because I believe this can be better for our communities going forward and learning these things. These things happen so often and it never broadcasted. Upper Echelon said something earlier that this had everything in it for showing the negative things that go on in our relationships, the toxic things in our relationships, from narcissism to what I now call emotional terrorism, to verbal abuse, emotional abuse, mental abuse, physical abuse, the whole 9 yards. It's all in here. Triangulation, lying, weaponizing children. It's all in here. It's so crazy, man. I even said this in the beginning that you could write a documentary off of this, and I've often threatened to do so if they kept bothering me, because this is my type of content. I dive into this all the time. And so this is my arena. And that's why when people say, Kevin, man, you're so non-biased in your observation of them early on. And it's because it's synonymous with all of my content. I didn't have to go anywhere and get nothing new. I don't have to make it up. As much as I love my brother, I spoke exactly what I would speak on both sides, regardless. It's just like if I was counseling someone. My brand depended on it. I'm going to protect my brother and be blatantly honest about it, you know? And I did that. But I've always said that this could be a documentary. It could, because we all got to witness how a woman can act when she is angry and how she fights. It's not with fists and kicks. It's with lies and propaganda, accusations and things that would tear down his ego. But this was all done publicly displayed, and we watched it, and still people didn't notice it. They got involved in it. And so we're seeing how the world is twisted as well. You know, my brother, I believe, set an example for all men on how to act when you really would have lost it all. I think at every turn he gets told, hey, you a better man than me, because I would have did something that would have lost my freedom or my life, right?
I'm telling you.
He showed us in the face of all of that, this is how you walk away and still end up having a life with your children forever and not risk throwing it all away. Because sometimes to protect your child, it don't look like being violent when that's exactly what you feel in that moment. That's just not what you do in that moment. And I think many men across the world can learn from him. You know, you understand? I can say now, I can boldly say proudly that he is my big brother, because he's proven to be a leader. I think many men should be able to learn from this. Don't blow it. Don't get physical. Don't try and micromanage or control that situation. Follow the process step by step and do what needs to be done in the right way to be able to get your children. Don't retaliate. And that's very difficult to do when someone is terrorizing you to that degree. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be easy to do, honestly. And I don't know if I have the mental capacity, emotional capacity to be able to stand there and allow all that with my children. I know I would have blown it. I'm not even going to lie. So
right
now it's a whole fact. So I think that this is showing us so many. It's shown us so much, and I think that through looking at this and observing this whole thing, while it's been so emotional, I think we all have to kind of be grateful for the lesson that we learned, to have this this close-up lens that Brianna provided us this whole time, to be able to see this, that she is going to be the face of a movement now that's not only going to criticize her, but it's going to enlighten women to what terrorism looks like when it comes from them. Because often women know when they are being abused, but rarely do they know when they are abusing that man. Because he's physically strong, they also think the things they say and do don't hurt him. And we often contribute to that thought by pretending it doesn't, because we don't have a safe space to show those emotions in. You look at my brother's behavior. He's always seemed to have a smile on his face and be uplifted. While we look at him saying, I couldn't imagine going through that. Look at how he represented himself on his platforms. And I don't think I've seen him up there maybe once or twice other than show his frustration. But it's always been up there to be positive and things of that nature, whether or not you can criticize the nature of the content. He's got a smile on his face and he's uplifting, he's dancing, he's having fun. And I couldn't imagine being able to continue doing content daily when you're going through all of that. I'd be ready to lose my damn mind.
I'm telling you.
Again, this case has been so revealing to of myself to me by knowing shit I know I couldn't go through. It's been revealing to myself, to me, the encounter I had with Amora. Because when I watched my brother and Brianna go at it in the car, I was just like, that sounds bad, right? Because I've never had a woman bring that out of me, ever. I've never knew I had that in me until my encounter with Amora. Yep. And I seen it just like him. And I was humbled because I thought I didn't do that. You see, that's why I say you never know who you are until you're in a moment. That's why I always say it's in chaos that you find yourself, because, boy, you will find yourself in chaos, boy.
I'm telling you.
Feel yourself to you. So one of my slogans, one of my own quotes I wrote myself was, if you were to ever find yourself in the middle of chaos, it is in that chaos that you will find yourself.
One of my favorite quotes by Kevin.
And I can see that in everywhere. I think Brianna is finding herself in this chaos. She's learning who she is in this moment. And I think Janelle will be doing the same, especially if this is true. If it isn't, then again, run as fast as you can, because you're in a very dangerous situation. Because I said on D Ham's Live, consider how sincere those girls were that believed my brother abused Brianna through the stuff that Brianna told them and showed them. It took them uploading this stuff online to get a broader perspective and so many eyes on it to be able to show that it wasn't that. But until then, her small circle was fully convinced. And so when she's upset, she does lie. That's her way of fighting, right? And so she could have done that against Janelle because they had a heated argument as well, if you didn't see these things. So if I'm
this
is out of there. I'm talking about you're going to see a puff of smoke shaped like Janelle if that shit ain't true.
Whew, I feel like these accusations is gonna make things get a little deeper, or it's gonna get worse or it get better.
That's a fact.
Somebody had a question for you I had posted it and took it off by accident. I think Treasure was trying to ask one of us, do you recall Ashley saying that Brianna told her this, or that she actually did have some type of pictures? I think I saw her say I think I heard her say that she saw pictures of like scratches or whatever on her neck or something like that.
Yeah, it seemed like I heard a little bit of that in there. But even if she said she had pictures, like Tiff says, that ain't evidence. That's her saying she has pictures. So we still have to have a little bit of reserve there and wait for the evidence to come out, right? So
Amber says she has proof. Have you ever seen the proof, Amber? Do anybody got anything based on not hearsay that, hey, I have this or I have that? Has anybody seen anything in the chat?
This is another thing I think this is teaching us, Tiff, is how to be reserved and not get emotionally involved before you do the investigation. You know, if you walk into a married person's home and you find a bloody knife laying next to a wife, you might jump to conclusions and say the husband did it. And statistically, it may point to that, but that's getting ahead of the investigation. You have to go get the knife. You have to dust it for fingerprints, and you got to follow that protocol. You may ask him as he's a suspect, but you cannot convict this man. You know, and I think we have to understand that when somebody brings us something, even if they say, I have the proof in my phone, if they have not shown you that, this is still just talk. So you have to wait until that's presented, and you have to ask for that. Just think about somebody saying, man, drink this cup. Drink from this cup. It's going to give you eternal life. Are you going to drink it? I think you're going to go through some steps to find out if that's true first, right? You drink it first.
Absolutely gonna go through some steps.
Okay. See what I'm saying? And so, like, if you just take that up and drink it, then you're a very dangerous person, and you're a danger to yourself due to your naivety, right?
Yes, but that leads me to this question then. Well, and this ain't none of our fault because, again, everybody's curious. Everybody wants to know whether it was word of mouth or not. But being which that we are content creators that do stand on the truth and things like that, out of like, okay, this particular person has been on 3, 4, 5 panels at this point. And out of all of us, it's like, we are taking this very seriously. Of course, when you start talking about accusations of a child being harmed, stuff like that, it's kind of hard to not react to. So my question would be, um, has anybody requested proof? Because everybody was truly very like adamant on her, the Ashley girl, coming on panels and like, hopefully she comes here, tell a story, whatever. But what is the point of, if it still leads us in the same place? I'm just trying to figure out what was the point of, her confessions if we ain't got nothing to stand on.
Great question. So I have requested proof. When I did so, she said that she had already sent it to my brother and sent that to, I think my sister has some. But my main point was to say, even if you don't have that proof, if you know you've heard this, you should be proactive about it. And that's either making that phone call or being willing to speak that. And that way, I know I'm not being lied to. And I think that's why she thought I was going to say it if she wasn't. I wouldn't handle it that way. And that's why you kept hearing me hint to, I'm going to just handle it behind the scenes, because that's not something for social media. And your question earlier, when you asked that question, why are you telling that on social media? Why not just call the proper authorities? You're
Right.
absolutely right. And that's why I said I would never hop on here with hearsay. That is more damaging to somebody's reputation if it isn't true. And to save those children, you don't need social media for that.
Yeah.
However, this person is attacked, they feel attacked, and I think they leaked that. I don't think they wanted to say that. I think they wanted to wait until that was handled behind the scenes, so they were unaware of it. But I think that slipped in her anger and her probably emotional state hopping up here. So I don't think she necessarily planned to say that.
Well, she don't seem like somebody that, according to what I've been listening to her on, she doesn't seem like someone. She seemed like she knows exactly what she wants to say and doesn't.
And she does seem very reluctant, right? She seems like nervous or still feeling like she's violating friendships or.
Yeah, she's actually even said that. Like, there's certain things like when she was on my panel, she said that she was not going to speak about well, at first she said she wasn't going to speak about her relationship, which is also questionable because on my thing she said, well, I'm not going to speak about Brianna's current relationship because she left my boyfriend out of it. So I'm going to respect her on that. But then she did today. So
that's why I say it's one of those things where your emotional state, you don't plan to say it, but it comes out, and maybe she said something right before that angered her, so she said it. You know what I mean? So that's why I sit back and I say, okay, first off, I'll see if it's true. Then I question the intent, right? So what says to me that it's probably true is if you're willing to say this out loud, not just to me behind some closed doors, right? And so she did that. She said that. And that's whether she made the phone call or told my brother about it, told the fathers about it, like she's supposed to do. I think the person who sees that has that direct responsibility. And if they do go tell someone, they should be encouraged to take that responsibility and act that out and not take that responsibility for them, because that's hearsay. See, consider this. Like Brianna saying, call CPS, right, on my sister. Okay. And someone does that. If we call CPS just because someone came and told us something like that, we're essentially being manipulated and doing the same thing. It's a different spell, but if we're making that phone call without any proof, it could cause the same harm to those children if it's not true. And that's why I say the responsibility is on the person who bring you that shit to begin with. And I say that's how you nip lies in the bud. They got a responsibility to what they're telling you. Don't be a carrier of their bone as DM them been putting it. I don't know who brought that on the scene. Or like you put it, don't be sneaking and geeking.
That part.
And listen, I was gonna do a skit with my children where my son comes into the house first and says his girlfriend hit him. He's mad. She hit me, man. She hit me. And was like, what you do? Right. And just show how men are treated in that regard. What you do to her. You must have said something What you do, man? What you cheating? What you got? What you do 2 time on her? You know, and he's like,
Right.
nothing, Dad. You know, she just don't know how to leave well enough alone. We disagree. She hit me. Okay, you're probably not calling the cops. I'm sure you're not. And your sister ain't gonna go running over there to kick her ass, right? And that
Right.
and the father ain't gonna encourage his daughter to do that. Now, flip it now. Daughter comes into the house. They hit me. Daddy already out the damn door. Where he at? Right? And
Right.
you see how that seems safe to go protect your daughter in that way, but that's not safe. If she's in your care, you call the police. You don't yourself go and do anything to that boy, as you don't know the situation. That is somebody's child as well, right? And even though your anger is there, you don't want to go do that. You don't know the whole situation. That's not your child, and that's a crime if you go do that, you know. And so we have to ask questions, the same questions. You know, what happened? Give me the details, because if it isn't true, then you just got weaponized by your own child. And sometimes when women get emotional and they are fighting, such as Brianna, you can weaponize the people around you by telling them those lies, because if they fly off the handle and do something on your behalf, then that's their life at risk or somebody else's life at risk. Consider Travis Rudolph. I covered that case a while back, where she told her brother that he hit her, and he got up with a car of his friends and went to shoot him, went to go kill him. They jumped him in the front yard, and they had a weapon. They had a weapon on him. One or two of them did, but he ended up shooting an AK-47 at him and killing one of them, and unalive one of them. Pardon me. But he almost went to jail for murder, which would have gave him a life sentence. And the woman who told the lie was on the stand giving testimony against him, instead of sitting there being responsible for that death, is for being the one responsible for that death, because in the end he never hit her. She was lying. So the shit's wild. We see this all the time, where a woman will go tell even her brother, the people she really loved, that this man hit her and he didn't, sending them into war. It's unreal.
It's so funny. It's not funny, but it's interesting that you just gave that little thought there, because no cap, y'all. I know somebody in real life right now going through this exact thing Kev is talking about, right? And give y'all the tea real quick. No names shall be mentioned, but this real life story going on right now. Somebody that I know was in a domestic violence relationship. The lady was getting beat up by her boyfriend or whatever, and she calls her son and tells her son that the dude was hitting on her. So her son immediately comes to his mother's home and shoots the man. The man ends up passing away. Now the mother and the son is both locked up, and the son is looking at life right now. And it made me think. We had this discussion in my family, actually, where we're like, damn, when she was thinking in the heat of the moment, you calling the person gonna pull up, gonna go in, but forgetting that person is actually, in fact, your son, that you are about to put in a very jacked up situation, because you put yourself in a jacked up situation. And now your decision has took, because he's thinking out of love. I'm saying this because a person who is just that you call, that just handles business, they ain't got to be your kinfolk or whatever, but they might put in some work for you. Well, they're gonna move a little more strategically. When you call a family member, because they're pissed off or they ready for war, they're not thinking. So he actually, the son went in there and shot the person, I guess, in the back or whatever. And so y'all know how I go when you shoot somebody in the back. You know what I mean? Got to make sure you call their name, make them turn around. You understand? But that didn't happen. He went on impulse, so he wasn't thinking, and now he's facing life, his entire natural life in prison. And you just made me think of that, because, I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm. I know someone who their father, this guy he was dating, he's married to this girl, and she said he hit her, and her brother and father came over and jumped him. So he never hit her. So you got to think about that. He could have pulled the trigger on them. I don't know if you saw this. It was a case that Pink Book Lessons actually covered it a while back. If you guys follow her channel, but this guy, he ended up killing, unaliving both this girl's brothers, who she called and said that he hit her. And he told them, if you come to my house trying to start something, I'm not playing. And they did. They came to his house trying to do something to him, and he ended them both. He shot them both. And turns out he had never hit her. So I always say, man, just look. Listen, I tell you this: we raise our sons to protect our daughters, and we tell them to do this by acting out. Somebody hit your sister, you do something to them. But I think we need to tell our sons to protect them in ways that protects the daughter and our sons, because we don't want them to be Doberman pinchers. We love them both, right? And I don't want women treating men like Doberman pinchers. I even did a video where I even said this: men are not your Doberman pinchers. They're not your guard dogs. Now they have lives too. Don't start shit and they'll go run and get your husbands to come defend you. Don't do that. Don't tell lies to your husband or partner or brother or father to make them go fight for you. You see, and dudes shouldn't do that. They shouldn't tell their sister that some woman did something to them and she didn't, and got your sister over there fighting them. That's crazy as hell.
It is. Kev, I think that question is for you, that I pinned, because I wouldn't know.
Yeah, she did. She told me a couple of days before. That's actually why I came on the panel, because Tiff was saying why not handle that immediately. So I was speaking to her about why I chose to refrain from handling it by just calling CPS or something like that.
But the funny thing is, I wasn't even talking about you. I was talking about them who knew, who saying they knew.
And then you explained that to me. Yeah, I thought you were saying that for anyone who might have heard this.
Nah, I'm talking. I heard on Chatty Cathy Live when somebody said, "How long has she known?" I asked her on mine, "How long has she known Brianna?" She told me April or May. And then on Chatty thing, somebody said, "How long have you been thinking that Janelle been doing stuff like this?" And she said, "Since I've been around, April or May." So I'm speaking on people who assume these things were happening, or, getting word that it's happened all the way back in April and May. Not this week, not all of us that's getting it yesterday, the day before that. I'm talking about, she said, the headquarters, she said not all the people knew over there, but the main hitters, the main headquarters knew for quite a while. That's who the hell I was talking about.
Right. I understand now. And it was something I was going to say to you a while ago about, a situation where a man, I had a guy I was counseling. He was very upset with his friends for calling the CPS on him because they believed that he was doing things to his child. And this was just all speculation, just from looking at his relationship with his child. They hugged all the time, things of that nature. And they started this rumor. And so he was angry at them for calling and investigating that. And so he was asking me how to deal with that anger, how to forgive. And I told him, I said, try re-looking at that situation and considering being grateful that they did that. It proved your innocence. It killed the reputation. And that would have been ultimately to protect your child. Don't look at it as they were trying to harm you. They thought you were harming your child, and so they wanted to protect your child. And he honestly never looked at it that way. I said, I think that's what you should want someone to do if they thought that was happening, to protect your child, because I don't care who's touching your child. They need to be stopped, right? Even if it's you. Yes. You know what I'm saying? So if someone thought that, the next steps to take, if you think a child is being abused, is being proactive about it. It truly is. And it's not to antagonize anybody, but if that's true, and the child is at risk, and you have to take a look. You have to.
Right. Yeah, that was my biggest concern is, if that's why, honestly, I was asking about did anyone have any proof, or was shown any proof on the back end, because that led me to ask, like, well, if this has been going on, like, Shorty, like, I'm one of these people that read between the lines. Y'all already know that about me. I listen to what's said, but I also listen to what ain't said. And so when I hear, like I said, things like, when I see so many women that's come forward against your brother, that's what bothered me about the pussyfooting with the child and whatever's going on with Jonelle abusing Brianna. Because I'm like, if you're a friend of hers, you're a friend of hers. It don't matter who's doing the abusing. You can't stand up for one and not the other. You know what I mean? You can't stand up against one man but let one man slide. Like,
You're right.
So I'm like, damn, you know what I mean? Everybody claimed to be her friend, but I mean, all we've heard throughout this thing is, and even with people coming out saying, Nasty Nate don't care for Jonelle and don't actually like him or this, that, and the third. But it's like, how did everybody like verbally beat your brother up, but the other dude getting a free pass? Like, it's weird to me because like they went hard without even proof, but it's like everybody's saying like, I know this for a fact and I know that for a fact and I got proof of this and proof of that, but ain't nobody move on it like they did on your brother.
Which shows it was never about my brother's guilt or them believing my brother was guilty. It was simply because they were validating Brianna's feelings. So you hurt her feelings, so you deserve this pain. You deserve what we're doing to you.
Right.
So I'm telling you, if they are truly what we call scorn women who have a traumatic past and are using their connection to that trauma to connect with Brianna, if that's truly what's happening here, that's exactly what they're doing. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
They're looking at a hurt woman, regardless of what the reason may be, and they're seeing him as their object to bring pain upon. It probably makes them feel better because they have someone to direct their pain and anger at, especially if they're using their own past. And I've heard many of them say, yep, I remember such and such used to do it. So that's why I think he do it. And I'm like, you can't do that. You have to look at the information that's presented and make your best assessment from that. And so far you haven't solved that. All you can see is arguing. You can see mistreatment, but you cannot see her allegation, which was physical abuse, and we looked for it. And we're very honest about it, And so I think that the deflections on the other side and all of that is we simply don't care about that. We're in support of her. We see she's hurting, and us acting in this way, it's healing for her in this moment. And for some people, standing there and watching you burn makes them feel better when they're in pain, when they're angry with you. It's easy.
Oh, I hate sometimes that you explain things so well. Oh man, but it makes perfect sense.
That's why you always hear me say, believe it or not, I don't think she's a bad person. I think that
who are you talking about?
Brianna. Like most of us, we show glimpses in a moment in time. We have negative behaviors in a moment in time. Now you've seen a series of them for her, right? You're seeing them, right? And you've seen lives before this even happened that you would say was negative, right? But this actual person is driven this way by emotion. And that's really why I be like emotional terrorizer. It's not to say you're a bad person. I think even the word narcissist is misused to call someone that as an insult is truly unfair because that's just a personality type. It's I agree. We call someone RETARD when we're joking. When we're joking, but you wouldn't call a person that's that, right?
Right.
Because that's ridiculous because they can't change that, right?
Right.
So emotional terrorizer is the same way. Any of us can be one at any moment. You just simply react in emotion without thinking about it. But people who do it consistently is why I label the term in ET. And that's what she is. And she would need someone who can constantly give her advice because she does react impulsively, you see, without considering what others feel. She acts solely off her emotions. If she's angry, she acts angry. She does something that shows that she's angry, But is she thinking about the harm that comes from that? No. And I'll tell you this. Consider this. A little girl who's upset that her daddy just punished her, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's going to cry extra hard and be extra passionate about the pain because she wants him to be loving and now come back and regardless of what she did, she wants that when she does that, she wants him to feel sorry for her. So she may even say, "You're so mean to me." And she's saying that because she wants him to be apologetic in that moment, not to hurt him. A lot of times women take that into the next relationship, even when they're adults, and they see their man in that way. So they think what they're saying in that moment should get that same effect. But no, but he's not your daddy. What you saying to him is going to affect him differently. He's going to believe you hate him, and he's not going to respond by saying, he's not going to see it as a tantrum and know that you're just upset. He's going to think that you're serious. And often that's what's happening inside these relationships. She's trying to get something from him, but she don't know how to ask for. And that's why I say we go to God and we be sincere. I want your love. I want I want your relationship. And we say this wholeheartedly, but to the person in front of us, we can want all of that and go about it in the worst way. I don't know why we do that, but that's why I say you go to God to be honest, but then you truly lying to God by lying to his creation. Because if you want love from them, say, I want love from you. Don't be terroristic to try to get love and act like you know, when he touched you just now, it hurt, and he didn't hurt you. Like just say a woman, I was talking to Jaffe about this. Say a woman's leaving the room and impulsively he reaches out to grab your arm because he don't want you to leave. How many times a woman will say, you grabbed my arm and he wasn't intentfully trying to harm you.
Right.
He just didn't want you to leave the room. And sometimes impulsively you do that. And women do that. She'll hang onto a man's leg sometimes to keep him from leaving. You know, but he's not gonna say, you grabbed my leg. I can't believe you would hurt me like that, you know.
Yes. And hey, Brother LaTruth, welcome. Good to see you, bro. You know, we still standing 10 toes with you.
Indeed.
And Brother LaTruth says she is a bad person. She knows exactly what she's doing. She's a grown woman with 4 children, and I'm not the only man she's done this to.
Hey, I stand corrected. Case closed. Bang the gavel.
I'm done. Let me ask.
No more litigation needed there.
Let me ask you this, brother, and anybody in the chat that wants to answer. As y'all know, Tip the Gift has been standing firm with, look, I appreciate the honesty people coming forth with, but Tip the Gift ain't got no empathy for nobody that's had a hand in coming against this man, falsely accusing him of certain things. I'm not there. Forgiveness, sure, but turning an eye to the evil that's been done, I'm just not there. So my question would be, I have seen since the Ashley person have come out with saying what she's been saying and stuff like that, I have seen people almost pitying the very people that they were pressing to get their karma. Can anybody ask me why that is? Why everybody was fighting to get to this point, and now everybody's sad we here. Can somebody help me out? Anybody?
I'm actually, I guess. Well, I guess I could. I don't want to say I'm not sad. I don't know what you mean.
Well, let me say that. That's rare, Kev. Let me put it this way. Okay. Before Ash spoke or whatever, before we got this far, people were all the RH supporters were definitely, like, yo, these people need to get their karma coming. Well, karma is here. Why do you think, hey babes, why do you think that now that karma is here, which is what RH supporters wanted, is people tapping into their empathy, almost like, but I mean, it's a lot of people I've actually heard say, I feel sorry for what, I hate to do this. Y'all know this is why people don't get shit. If I start sugarcoating stuff, y'all ain't gonna understand me. So I just gotta say it balls out, okay? Now, with the Ashley girl, I seen a lot of this yesterday where people were like, oh, it's so sad that all this that's happened to you, what they're trying to do to you. And meanwhile, I don't know the girl. I'm not trying to throw no digs or none of that. Like, shout out to you for coming out whenever you did. But I kind of was giggling like, what the fuck happened to her? Because you know, everybody's grown here. Everybody made the choices that they made. But now that we hear and people are starting to receive their karma, everybody is like, oh, I can't believe they been people across the street doing this to you. How can you not believe it? You know, when you run with snakes and do, you know what I'm saying? If you get caught up around snakes, that shit start to run off on you and you end up kind of becoming a snake yourself. And therefore, you kind of get what you're asking for. Why everybody so sad about it? Maybe not you, Kev, necessarily, but I've just seen that around, like with, you know, all through, you know, the RH side. People been a little bit like, oh, I'm praying for you, but it's like these the same people that everybody was shouting need their karma. So why are we owing?
You know, I honestly, I think it shows kind of like, I honestly, I kind of like it. You know what I mean? Because I don't think we should celebrate when we see karma happen, right? I think we should be able to recognize that while a person was doing the things they did, they were probably feeling something far different: pain, anger. Retaliation don't just come from a place of muhu haha, right? So it's like we know
Tough nookie, Kev. Tough fucking nookie.
No, I mean, look, listen, and you have I guess, several different types of people. Some people be like, hey, that's your ass. That's what you get. You get what you deserve. While some people still say, you know, I still understand what you're going through. You know what I mean? So I think it just kind of shows that there's different people in the world. You know what I mean? That we have the ability to share empathy for somebody, even when we know they maybe deserve it. You know what I mean? Or brought it on themselves, so to speak.
Absolutely. And I'm no asshole. Y'all know me better than that. Maybe I'm just playing the advocate or something, whatever. But I don't know. I mean, because I get it, because I do too empathize plenty of times when people probably don't deserve the empathy. When you like somebody said in the chat, when you do dirt, you get dirt. You know what I mean? But like you said, Kevin, no, that doesn't mean that we wish that all this stuff had, you know, we don't wish that it had to pan out like this. We wish people didn't have to get hurt, or we wish people could have gotten out of certain stuff before karma even found their address, you know? I'm not saying we assholes like that, but it just kind of tickled me a little bit, because people have been fighting for this very moment for a year, you know, for people to start reaping what they are sowing. That's where, I mean, I guess that's where my mind at. Like, you know what I mean? We didn't go through a year of LaTruth went through a year of this bullshit, and not for these motherfuckers to end up with a pat on their damn back at the end of the day. No, there is no pats on the back. It's everybody made a choice to do what they did. Nobody had no, you know what, put to their head to start doing funky ass shit. And there's no excuse to, like I told somebody yesterday, I said, you know what's strange to me is that people were, and maybe I can make this make sense for y'all. I got confused because people were so adamant on supporting Brianna and having her back, you know what I'm saying, throughout this situation for whatever their reasons was. But and so we went through a year of all of this trying to prove your brother's innocence and all of this stuff. But they thought that evil was being done to Brianna, right? Let's shorten this up real quick. The people who supported her empathized that perhaps she was having being abused and trying to come out of something, get out of something or whatever. So they supported her. But does it make it right to support someone that had evil done to them by then going and doing a bunch of evil to others? Like, that's almost like you shit on 100 people to save one.
When you're in a gang, yeah. that's why their behavior defines them. We're not labeling them. Their behavior defines them. And then when you sprinkle in the criminal activity, I don't see any reason why they shouldn't be labeled as that.
Right.
That's the only people who would say, let's go do something harmful to the person who did something harmful to you. You ganging up, you're a gang, right? You're tactfully planning this out and you're maliciously doing it. You're not giving anybody any effective way to move on. You're saying, let's go do something back to them. Let's cause them harm. You know,
right?
In content, they were doing many more things, looking you up, and none of that stuff is required. And so you can't say I'm doing this because it's being done. That's ridiculous.
That's what got me like, what the fuck is this? Because like these people is supposed, like they coming out as if they supported her because they're good people, because they don't want to see a woman being harmed or abused and this, that, and the third. But you turn around and harm and abuse the masses.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird to me. It's like you can't combat evil with 50 times more evil. Like, I mean, and then I'm supposed to turn around and think you're a good person because you was trying to protect the evil behind one person, but you poured evil out on 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 more people. That shit's weird.
Well, that's one of the things I said to my brother early on is that sometimes you just got to, all the time, you got to protect yourself, right? You always have to. So when they asked him at that last time at his house if he'd like to press charges, his answer should have been yes. Not to be malicious, but that would have cleared him publicly already right there, and we probably wouldn't have went on this whole thing anyway. But that's all understood in hindsight, and that's 2020, right? But yeah. I say this as well. When someone is carrying out an act towards you, know that their actions speak louder than their words, so you don't have to hear them talk. If you listen to them talk, all you're going to do is get their justifications, not their true reason. You're talking to a demon. So I ask a lot of questions, so I'm all kind of wise. Did you get that?
Absolutely.
I ask a lot of questions, so I'm all kind of wise, right? I ask a lot of why this and why that. To a demon, I don't need to know why. I
grabbed your pun.
So like, but I don't ask a demon a question, right? You treat them like they are. If they're attacking you, then you got to treat it like it's an attack. Who cares why they're punching you, right? I don't care the reason that you're punching me, right? Why you hit me? That's not a question I'm about to ask. You understand? I'm going to now defend myself, and that's just what it has to be, because they will never tell you their reason. They will make up a reason in order to carry out their anger or disdain for you. They would almost never tell you their true reason. And it's sad that life's that way, but you kind of just have to understand that's the way it is. Have you ever saw this show called Fallen? It's a show comes on like Netflix or Prime or something like that.
Nah, but I heard about it.
I'm sorry, From Fallen is a show too, but it's a show called From.
Oh yeah, I seen you and your family talking about it.
Okay, so they end up in this strange world where it's these monsters that come out at night. They only come out at night, right? So they were talking about, imagine being in a place where, every night these monsters come out and they're gonna kill you, and you got to be in these houses with these pendants on the wall just so they can't come in there. And this is every night you got to be in the house before sundown. And one of them response was, well, in the real world, because they don't know how they got to this place. In the real world, you don't know who the monsters are. And when he said it, I was like, damn.
That's deep.
Like, you don't get the privilege of knowing who the monster is, right? And while it was so chaotic on that show, at least they knew who their enemy was, right?
Right.
Until during the show, they started turning on each other and lying and doing the same.
And they also seem to have known when the enemy would show up.
Exactly. Like, until they started telling each other like humans do and start lying on each other and shit too. I don't know how you got time to gossip when monsters about to come and kill you at night, but they found a way.
True. You are best.
It's true, man. Humans are gonna be humans, man. And to what my brother said, he's right. At some point, you are a bad person, but thankfully, we have an opportunity to turn it around. And with time, you can recover your reputation and maybe not be one. But when you've led a trail of bad behaviors, you have to take that. You have to be able to look yourself in the mirror and say, I've been a bad person. And if anybody sees me as that, I cannot argue with that. And then you got to make changes and correct it. That's the only way to grow, man. You can't stay in denial because you'll never change.
Absolutely. One thing,
anybody who telling you that shit cool too.
One thing Trigger Preacher said today, I wrote down one thing. She said a lot of wonderful things, but one thing that stuck out to me that I just had to write down, which is just where I'm at with it, is she said we cannot accept the wickedness of another individual. if you are good, if you are a person of goodness to me, it's like I think that's why I'm standing how I'm standing, because I feel like if I bend on how I feel on my convictions, then it's like I'm making all my hard work, it has a way of feeling null and void in me. If I get this far and start pussyfooting around, I feel like my work is null and void, because I feel like if I went this hard to point out the evil deeds of the wicked, I cannot then turn a cheek to it. Right?
No, that would be hypocrisy.
Thank you. I'm just making sure I'm on point with myself.
Yeah, if you any type of honest individual, you have to call it as it happens, and not be biased at all. And it has to be with the same steps every single time, and that's the only way to get the truth, right? It has to be like religious, and you can't move with your emotions first. You have to simply just go with what's right or wrong. We can't change it up now, not because it's different, because it's a man or a woman or anything. So yeah, certainly, if you're gonna speak for something one way, call it when you see it another way. If it's wrong when this man did it, it's wrong when this man is currently doing it, or when you thought this man was doing it. However the case may be.
All right.
And hey, that melanin related, I see you right there. Peace to you. Peace to everybody in the chat.
Whoever the Glory Fabs is, get rid of it, because honey, I don't know how you could call this a fake Christian channel when nobody on this panel is a Christian, for starters. Silly rabbit. Religion is for kids. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't go by labels and things like that. I know what I know. I do what I do, and get them out of here. Anywho, and good night to anybody going out, and hey to anybody coming in. Somebody just put something up I'm trying to get back to. I think I'm looking for Amber. Who the person you talking to? You responding to something about something. I think that was for Kevin, but I'm not for sure. Let me try to find it. Trying to make everybody think that goes crazy. Blah blah blah. It's from My King, right? Oh, okay. You said this. Let me pin it. My King Williams. Who is this? What do you mean? From who? I think Amber was asking you the same question.
Amber was asking me about if
not you, Kev. Amber, this My King Williams had put that down there, and I seen Amber respond to it saying, "My King, what would Sweet Ma get an apology for? We talking about Ashley G and what she released today about Rihanna and her man." So I was asking My King what that was for too.
Oh, okay.
Amber, because the lies that was told on her, and it was bogus hell. What is RT? I'm having a brain fart. It was bogus as hell. Real talk. Okay. Because of the lies that was told on her. Okay. Well, I'm listening. My king. I was just trying to catch up. Well, I guess for you to say that in this chat, who owes her an apology and who lied on her? Since it was put out there in the chat. But Amber is right. Sweet Ma is not the topic of this conversation at this time. Hey, Upper, good to see you. Good to see you.
Hey, earlier I mentioned that movie Fallen to you, right? Where I meant from.
Uh-huh.
And I was sitting here thinking, what is Fallen? And now that I think about it, it's a movie with Denzel Washington.
Absolutely.
Remember what a dude they would touch and the demon would transfer, the spirit would transfer through touching?
Yes, that's a very good movie.
So I thought about that and I'm like, okay, so if everybody remembers that movie, consider this. Don't let the demon touch you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't let that spirit transfer to you. When somebody comes to you with a rumor in haste, don't emotionally grab onto that and take those emotions with you. Follow protocol, help that person to get whatever help they need, but do it the right way. But don't follow it. Don't get emotionally connected, because whether some people on that side know that she's not telling the truth and are just in support of whatever she does because they like her or they just feel connected to that or angry or whatever, some people may truly still believe her, and that's just not wise to be emotionally connected like that.
Right.
You don't have any proof whatsoever. You understand? So don't let that demon touch you. And somebody come to you with a rumor like that, protect yourself. Don't just be like, he did what? And then just get all emotional with him.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just keep that in mind.
You are right. You are right. I'm trying to, from the people that lied and said she was talking to Nate and Kevin. I'm not talking to Kevin. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was lost. I was just making sure. I guess Amber's answering you. Let's see. Drop the link. You okay? Wow, I've gotten a lot of insight, and I mean, you have helped me. I mean, y'all all continue. Let me tell you what the greatest thing about this is that I love to express exactly how I'm feeling. So if I stay silent on how I'm feeling, can't nobody help me with better insight on a situation. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's important that it be okay in a safe place to, let my bro know where my head is. And, you come up on the panel and you let me know. Well, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's needed. Now, I do a lot of listening. I'm a very good listener and I'm very kind in how I move. I just can't help how I be feeling about stuff. It just gives me the heebie-jeebies when I can't cap on myself. I guess that's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, I think it's beautiful if we could learn, if we could be, more receptive to other people's perspective. That means we can voice them unapologetically, just like you do. I love that about you. And so you should be able to voice your opinion unapologetically. And then when you go listen to others give their opinions, you may agree with some things, you may disagree, and then at the end, you may actually have a difference of perspective. And I think that's like for all the greater good. I think it's all a puzzle piece, and we're providing our pieces to it. So I love whenever you are speaking your mind because it's righteous. You're absolutely correct. You should respond immediately when you hear this. That is true. I don't think anybody can deny that because you're thinking about that child first.
Yeah.
It's like forget you as an adult, but you're absolutely right. And so that's why I came on, because I was like, wow, that makes perfect sense. Here's why I didn't, because I thought it was worthy of having that dialogue. Because even if you would have said, no, Kevin, I disagree, I think you still should have called yourself, I would have said, well, agree to disagree, because that, that's going to happen. Great minds think independently, not alike.
Hey.
We can come to that conclusion. We'd be like, okay, cool. I hear her opinion. Well, here's mine unapologetically. And it's not to beef, it's to see the greater picture. That's why I say I call us peepholes. We're looking through the peephole of life. Well, I call us people, but peepholes is like wordplay. And you're telling us what you see through the door. And you may see something I don't see. And so I'm looking at a totally different, peepholes, totally different angle. While it's in the same room, we still can see two different things because we only see but so much. And I love how we can all kind of come together and through listening to each other's lives and stuff like that, we come out with this huge perspective and so much understanding. And to me, that's been a benefit of us all and the community that we formed through all of this too. I think that's a bright side of it all too. And I think that may be what you may be hearing in the voices of people when it's coming to an end, so to speak, as we know that we're not going to grab onto the same content and review it as we have done this right here. I do, however, think that for all of you guys who have the same audience should consider doing the same content and giving y'all's unbiased reviews and then building about them the same way y'all do this topic. And it'd be a good way to shift because everybody, the people that love you guys also were focused on this topic as well. So it'll be a good way to galvanize your crowd and just ask them, what topics would they like to see y'all cover? And then as a team, y'all just report on them. And I think it'll be super dope. And that's just something to consider going forward for you guys who wanted to say, hey, how do I continue to give my crowd what they want? I think they'll love to see that and hear y'all's different approaches on it.
Absolutely. That's a good idea. Very good idea. Melanin related, if you can hear me, I saw you backstage, but it's not giving me an option to, you might have to go out and come back in.
Let me see. I'm looking I'm chosen. You said you have a comment. Let me try to find it. Hey, see here. I see you said we don't get to choose how God decides that person's karma, right? That's why they say the battle is mine, thus saith the Lord. Sometimes we're tempted to take that battle in our own hands, but there will be karma if we even respond. And I think we're learning that.
Oh yeah.
I think it's so unfair that I get karma for responding to Amora because I was only doing what she did to me, but I got it and probably will get it for the foreseeable future. People will see that video and question if they should deal with me. It's crazy.
I don't get why people be tripping about you and the moral stuff in the first place. Like, for one, you that man brother, so you should be allowed to speak for, you know what I'm saying, about this anywhere that you want to, and however you want to. I think that's weird as hell to me. It's because people start, when you do it, people make it gender related, but they don't make it gender related when Amora is talking crap about LaTruth, who's a man, the opposite gender of her. So.
I think it just goes to show. I think kind of like it's almost like what they call being a chosen one. I have never been able to get away with much, and I think that's probably why I have such high character. Even when I was young, I was told you a leader. You can't do what everybody else doing. I was like, what the heck do that mean? I ain't got a stamp on my forehead or nothing. I think you're projecting on me. You expect me to be something, and you telling me that. But hey, it is what it is. I think the universe is just I can't really go that far. So I can disagree with it because I do disagree with it. And I'm with you, but nevertheless, it's happening. So what reality is, I say you don't argue with the universe. Is just say, learn from it. And if it's happening, say, even when you're right, even if you feel justified, harm can still come to you from this. So is it wise? And these are things that you learn through in the midst of chaos. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hey, Open Book, can you re-ask your question so I can answer that for you real quick?
And hey, I'm chosen.
I'm chosen. Oh, you already here.
Yeah. Hi, Kevin. Hey, Tiff.
Somebody background going nuts.
Okay, I turned it up because I am not used to multitasking. I've been having two devices going all weekend.
How you doing, sweetheart?
I'm okay. I wanted to, before I forget, before it slips my mind, Kevin, how about you do some videos and hashtag them to bring light to the negative parts that Nate posted, so when people do search you and pull anything up on you, you good. You know how to clear your own name. You know what I mean? So, like, break down what she actually did. I just wanted to put that out there, addressing what I just heard you talking about, how you feel like it's gonna forever haunt you because, of that 10 minutes. You know what I mean?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so
something I'll consider. I thought about it, and I was a little bit discouraged because of the conversation I had with one of the panelists. It was actually a conference call that we had, so I could explain to all of them what happened, and we were all kind of waiting for her to come on. And as soon as she came on, she just came on talking, and she just came on saying, "Look, I just want to say first of all, I don't think there is a reason ever that a black man should be able to call a black woman a B. I don't care what she done." I interrupted to say, well, if you go scroll her channel and just look at all the things she's done in my family, I'm sure you may have a difference of opinion. And she goes, "Did you interrupt me?" And I said, "I did interrupt you. I interrupted you to say, if you go scroll her channel, maybe then you'd understand. She's called my children gay. She's called my wives bees herself. I was asking to actually speak to her husband to try and make it all end that night, and she kept calling me a bee, so I simply called her that back. She just overtalked me and said that I was my tone sounded abrasive, and she was asking the people on the panel to agree with her that I sounded crazy. Are y'all gonna let him talk to me like that? And they were all saying he's not talking to you like anything. It was so weird. And so I realized that when you explain it, some women are just gonna say, no, you don't have a right. And so I realized that as much sense as it makes to me,
right.
yeah. So
You're right.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a moment I'll forever like regret, because while it felt right in that moment, it didn't end up so good, Yeah, it's wild.
All this shit.
I mean, I do understand, because it definitely is a spiritual thing that this saga has. It's been a spiritual attack, against Robert and the entire family, all you guys. And I want to say that I commend you guys for the way that you have handled it, because it couldn't be me. It's the reason God didn't bless me with brothers, probably because I'm the crazy one in the family. So anyway, I that's not even what I came to talk about. I wanted to say, I need some counsel maybe on why I feel like all this time I have literally like questioned, because like I walk in love. I walk in the spirit of God's love. And with this saga, it has made me question some things about my heart, because for Brianna, it was really a borderline that I felt like I hated her. I wanted her to get her karma. I wanted the same way she came out and bashed Robert. I wanted the world to judge her the same exact way. I wanted all the lies to be revealed, right? But then just finding out that she's been spit on, she's been hit, I don't know if it's because I'm a DV survivor, but I don't even know if the word empathy is, and I am an empath, so I don't really understand what I'm feeling, because it's kind of like saying if a person was RAPPD and then you have a loved one that gets falsely accused of it, but you know that they are falsely accused, do you then wish that same traumatic incident happens to the woman who's ruined your loved one's life by going out lying? Because women do lie and say that men have done this to them, so then it's like, well, she lied and said that Robert was an abuser. And now that we know that she's been abused, because I don't think it's very much of anything that anybody can do to convince me otherwise, when I think back different scenarios and things like that with John Boy, I don't to be hit with a man's fist, strangled, like all those I've been through all those things. I've been through a lot, but like right now, not talking about my physical abuse, just what I'm trying to rationalize in my mind. Am I wrong, or because I still think she's wicked, I still think she's evil and demonic, and she's walking in darkness. But I tapped into her YouTube channel the other day, and she was literally on her panel talking like she's not this person that we've seen her display, like she's not this crazy evil person. It's like she's a whole different character. And I'm just like, wow, it almost sounds like she's convinced herself that she's somebody else. So and then someone has been throwing out that she has bipolar, she has multiple personality disorder. So I'm like, well, dang, this is making sense what I'm hearing, because I don't sit and listen to her. Like I literally like just get nauseated, and my heart starts racing. I can't bear to be stalking her Facebook page, even when the content creators play her videos. Sometimes I have to leave the device and come back, because I can only take so much of listening to Brianna. So I'm asking you, with your wisdom, like what's going on with me? Why am I feeling like in my heart, like those kids, like that's my thing, women, children, and animals. I feel like someone has to stand in a gap for them. And I'm that person. Like, I've literally, strangers that I don't know have put my own life in harm's way after I got over being fearful of a man. Because at one time I was fearful of a man, but today I'm not the woman. Today I'm a totally different person. You know, no man will ever put their hands on me again and survive it. So I'm asking you, like, where is these emotions coming from? You know, why do I feel like no woman? Because she's definitely, if I'm gonna be in the flesh about it and not in the spiritual sense of it, she's definitely the woman that deserves to have had her head ran in between a dryer and a wall. You know what I mean? But now that I know that this allegation is out, it makes me, I don't know if it was a child being hit that's really got me triggered, or if it's really knowing that this man literally harked up spit and spit on her, and he's put his hands around her throat.
Right. So I think I hear echo. Can you mute for a moment? I think. Testing.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I think you might need to mute for a moment. I hear myself through your speaker.
Okay, let me see. Mute. I'm looking for the button. I'm not used to this.
It should be a microphone, mic with a. I think you got it.
Testing. Okay.
Yeah, it sound fine.
All right. So I think about as you were talking, the thing I was thinking about is how we often say that we're made in the image of God, and you know, God has wrath. He has emotion, right? And you notice this when you read the Bible, that God is a very emotional being, right? And so when he's angry, he acts angry, and as nobody can tell him not to be angry. And likewise, our emotions are the same way. It's amazing the things to us. Is I wonder sometimes how much of us is actually us, because we don't get to decide what's funny to us, right? We don't get to decide what makes us angry, what makes us feel sad for people, or any of those things. We're simply along for the ride. So I don't think that you should think that you are broken in any way. I think it should be a way for you to observe yourself. You recognize that while you do feel anger for her, while you do feel like she deserves to be humbled by life itself, to learn this situation, because learning from this situation will be better for her children and her family around her. Anybody she bring around her, learning this lesson by any means necessary would be good for her. But at the same time, you still may be saddened to see her go through it. And that just points to that you're not desensitized by your own anger and things that you may have for her on a whole different perspective, that you're still able to feel. I call that being sensitive. And most of the time somebody says that, it's said to be negative, but that's actually a very positive thing. Sensitive means you have a heightened sense to something. So being able to sense someone's emotions is what makes you an empath. So while you may be angry at someone, if you sense that, or even hearing about someone in a situation, you're likely going to manifest those emotions that they're feeling, or that you would feel in that situation. And that's what makes you so powerful as an empath. So I would never question. I always say, don't question your superpower. Learn how to use it. Right. When you learn that this is who you are, you know that even though you're angry, you can be empathetic, you can be loving. And they call it the love of God. You know, while God is wrathful, he yet loves you, right? What does it say? Even when you find yourself in hell, I am there with you. Like it's almost like even when you find yourself in a mental state of hell, your life looks terrible because of your decisions. I still feel bad for you. And I think that's what they call the love of God, right? So I think you should be encouraged. And I think the question should be, what should support look like for her? If you say, well, I do want to support her because she is now being abused, pending this is true. What does that look like? And I think that looks like still holding her accountable. And that means to how you should respond when being abused. And I think that's the only way to support someone who's going through DV. What has happened in the past is they have became a gang to carry out, her anger for her, and that's not how it should be handled. So the well-being of the person is the only thing that we have to consider, and what we should and always should consider. because getting that first and foremost taken care of makes the lives better for the children. So if we believe her, then we should get her help, and we should keep encouraging her to get help until she does. And I think, like, again, protocol should be taken into place when it comes to the children. And even if you hate to see it, you just know that that it's one of those things where we all bring upon us these things. I don't like to see it either. So I'm definitely with you.
Well, believe it or not, you brought tears to my eyes. You really helped me with, clearing up some things, because I felt Robert's pain,
Me too.
and I'm gonna go ahead and drop down, but I just want to say thank you. That helped me, gave me some really good insight.
Thank you, love.
Don't cry, sugar. Thanks for coming up. Oh,
look, when I say that my brother should get mentally evaluated, he hates when I say that. And I tell him, brother, you got to forgive me. But I even feel like I need it, because when I watched him go through that, the pain it brought on me to watch that was devastating. Sometimes I'd sit often and cry straight up, because it's like I couldn't imagine going through that. And I hate to see my brother go through that, because I know how much he loves his children. I cried even more with Desharia, and her believing that him being with her on camera was like just some show off type stuff. It was mind blowing, and that broke my heart. That because it broke my heart for her that she has a father who loves her and questions that love. That's crazy, and it's bizarre how someone can create an illusion, a reality around you, a false reality around you. While that person can be in your life, someone can tell you that it was for a different reason and change your perspective of why it even happened. That is mind blowing to me, and it shows the power of spells, man. And to see his daughter fall victim to that, knowing I know how much he loves his daughter. I know how much he called me in tears, just so excited about how she can sing and just seeing himself in her. Like I know firsthand, because that's my brother, and I know how he felt when it happened as well. And every time I think about it, I get emotional just thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? So I full well understand what she means when she says she felt this pain. And I may think I feel it because he's my brother, but this is really why I do the work I do. Sometimes I say I feel like I can feel the pain of the world. And if you guys understand life path numbers and things like that, I'm a life path number 9, which means I embody all numbers, and it means that you feel the vibrations of them all, and you're highly sensitive, meaning you have a high, keen emotional understanding, and I seem to embody that. So I don't know if you guys know your life path numbers, but if not, look them up. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, mine is 5.
Wow, that's powerful.
Yeah, it's funny because my life path number is, I think I told you this before when you was doing something on your channel about life path numbers, and I was in your chat that day, and I said I've always found it so interesting that my life path number is 5, and then I was born at 7:55 in the morning, and I have 4 5s in my social security number.
Wow.
I got 5s everywhere. And then, with my birthday being October, which is the 10th month, which is, a multiplication of 5s. And then my day of my birthday is the 28th, which 2 + 8 is 10, which is, you get where I'm going with this thing. I feel like 5's just all over me.
I'm the same way. It's like, you watch The Matrix, the people in Nebuchadnezzar on the screen, they see numbers, but they know those numbers so well that they actually see images. And that's why it zooms in on those numbers till it turns into, the streets and the city, and the people and all that stuff. And right. I feel like I see 9s all around me. I feel like it's like a way that we can navigate life, right? So I understand like number meanings and stuff like that. I love that type stuff, and because I know it comes from it's not just something that's made up off the top of your head. Our ancestors studied this type of stuff, and so they derive these meanings and stuff to go with these numbers. It's pretty interesting. But I often, when I look at a clock, if I look at the clock at that time, it was meant to be, so to speak. And whatever that number is, I break it down to its one digit number and get the meaning for it, right? And I can do this in my head now, just quickly, right? And whatever that meaning is, I apply it to my life at that moment because I feel like it was meant for me to see it at that time. So if I'm watching a TV show and I hear them give a number at all, if you guys listen to this, Hollywood does this. You'll always hear a multiple of 3. It'll always be 300 years, 3,000 years, 600 years, 60 years, 3 years. And you will see this a lot. And you guys will notice this when you're watching movies. You're like, damn, why? He's right as hell. It's always a multiple of 3 because that's how Hollywood moves, is on multiple of 3s.
Interesting.
That's probably a little bit talking over y'all here if you never dug into it, but
nah, I'm here with you, honey. I'm a numbers girl.
That's why when you said you was a 5, I said that's powerful because you actually embody a 5.
Well, thank you. Yeah. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Born in the year of the pig.
You're very free spirited. You're gonna say what's on your mind. You're a truth seeker. You're gonna call it like you see it, right down the middle, and that's a 5, perfect balance. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Kev, I'm gonna ask you to I can tell, hold on, let me read this one. All I can say, Kevin, is you kings have shown so much grace in this situation when many wouldn't have. Much respect, and I love Toya for her authenticity and her growth is beautiful. I agree. What I'm going to ask Brother Kevin to do is, because I can feel the energy in the chat, and I know that it's like I can sense worry in the chat. I can sense concern and some more things. And I can also sense even a little bit of anger, like look at all what these people have done and this, that, and the third, and people are worried with the kids. Like, Kev, do you got any, like, I don't know, can you encourage the people? The people in the chat seem like they need some encouragement about this thing here.
Well, I can only say that we all have to accept reality. And I call it arguing with the universe. And sometimes we want to micromanage it and control it, and we want what's best for people and want it to work out a certain way. And we could become so invested in that. But I think sometimes we need to sit back and, and say to ourselves that prayer. I remember a prayer where it said, God, grant me the strength to be able to change the things that I can change, the serenity to be able to accept the things I cannot change, and the wisdom to know the difference.
Absolutely.
I think at this point, we do not have any control over what is to come, and we never had, and I think that we should find, just find ourselves in a place of just observing and learning as this thing unfolds. Hopefully coming out of this better people to, if we see this happening again, which we will, it's something that happens over and over. Take what we're learning and apply that in the future. And let's become a team of like Ghostbusters, who apply this information to catch the next, ghost, the person who's making false accusations or holding the person accountable who's been abusive. You know what I mean? So, and reporting on that, not necessarily holding them accountable, because we can't, ever force a person to be accountable. And that's one thing we have to accept too, is that their decisions only affecting them. So once you give them advice, if they don't take it, we can't get lost in their lack of ability to be able to accept that they're wrong. And I've seen that a lot in this journey too. I've done it myself because I have high morals. I can't see how some people can do certain things and continue to do them without, coming clean of it, admitting it and growing. But I take pride in that. Not everybody else does. So I have to understand that everybody got their own walk. And so I think that's something I think we all need to learn right here, is that, our decisions will affect our life. So let's just keep making the best decisions for us, but learn from others when they make mistakes. And most importantly, learn from our own, but know that we can't make a person correct their own life. We can't. We can only try our best to offer our advice, So
yeah.
Be encouraged, family, because I know it's discouraging. It truly is.
It is. It really is. Because, I mean, it's discouraging for me because I go through my own set of emotions in it. Just as a human, I know this does not directly affect my life like it doesn't affect many of y'all's directly, but just tapping into our, human nature, like it is disheartening. I don't like what I've seen. I just don't like it. Like the things that's happening to you, the things happening with LaTruth, the things that the kids are going through, just, the content creators and everybody trying to prove themselves and, everybody getting accused of all kinds of, it's just wild. It's fucking wild.
It is.
It's wild. It's like we all in a movie or something that won't end.
And you know, to that, you're absolutely right. And I think that a lot of people, especially from the other side, don't recognize the damage that they are causing in people's actual lives because maybe they do see this as just theater. And I say this to even us watching it that hasn't contributed anything but our perspective, or even just as you guys call it, sitting in the bushes, just observed it without ever commenting at all. For all of you guys, um, I think we should shake ourselves. It's like when you walk outside of a movie theater, you just been into the drama. You've set aside your critical thinking faculties, and whatever they showed you was true, and you was along for the ride. And I now think it's time to step outside that theater and let that bright ass sun burn your eyes because you thought it was actually dark outside because that movie was so dark, right? And you ever do that? You walk back outside, you be like, whoa, feel like it was, you lost track of the time of day and night because it was the whole Orient ambiance in the
Yep.
yeah, it just threw your equilibrium off. Now I'm
Right.
just using big words for no reason and shit. But I think we should kind of take that concept with this story and just kind of shake ourselves a bit, just to kind of come out of it a bit because wow, it is if it's happening in our own household because we watch this stuff every day, kind of like all day, like the lady was saying earlier, being at work, trying to catch a little bit of it while you at work, hopping in the car, trying to see who talking about it because it's became a community type thing, discussing these issues, and so that's why I say I'm kind of grateful for it because it's brought so many people who wouldn't have known each other together too. So in so many ways, you're gonna have family members you like and some you dislike. So hey man, we like a family, we like a tribe. Each one of us working together to contribute to an ultimate goal, which was to bring truth to this, and we did. And I think we all learned so much while we all taught so much as well. So I'm always
Absolutely.
gonna say I'm forever grateful. And I'm about to get down, but I feel like you're about to come to a close yourself. But I just wanted to say I'm definitely forever grateful for you guys.
Thank you, Kevin. We grateful for you too. Your insight is unmatched and is worth $1 million in itself. And thank you for having your $1 billion brain. And I just upgraded you that quick. We went from 1 million to 1 billion that quick. Come on, testify. Thank you so much, bro. You mean everything to the Break Room 411. It's up and it's stuck.
I'm completely honored. It was a pleasure. And I'll talk to you again soon. Peace, everybody in the chat.
Peace, King.
Seriously, be encouraged.
Yes, sir. Mm, 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 mm. Can I say thank you to Malibu for that cash out blessing? Thank you, Miss Karen. Thank you, Miss Lisa, for the super sticker. And if I missed anyone, thank you in advance. Uh, and I think, let me see. I'm trying to read some of the chat, y'all. Give me 1 second. Uh, I've been trying to keep up, y'all. And welcome back, Mix. Um, can't believe she looked that man, but I'm checking my head. This is the point of view I'm gonna come from. Um, hold on, guys. And thank you for the compliment too, Nook the Book. Thank you so much for that. That's very, very sweet. Thank you very much. Hey, Miss Phelps. In case I hadn't spoke yet, and Miss Joanne, I seen y'all down there. And by the way, Miss Joanne, you can look up your life path number. You just need your date of birth and year and stuff like that. Um, and it'll give it to you. Just put in a little information. And melanin related, I'm so sorry that I don't know why the link wasn't working for you. I could see you backstage, but when I would hit your name, it would only say kick user out of the studio, ban user, or something else. It never said for me to, excuse me, bring you up to the thing. So I don't know why that was, baby. Um, Absolutely, I'm chosen anytime. Any of y'all is always welcome on the break room panel. This is not, a panel just for me. It's not a panel just for content creators. This is a panel for all with a point of view. That want to say it instead of type it. You all are always welcome. When I'm going through StreamYard, for real, for real. My panel don't be adjacent to certain people or none of that, and you are more than welcome. I'm chosen. Um, I know what I'm going to say with this is because I have too been very vocal, and while I'm talking, if anybody else decides they want to come up and get anything off their chest, Mikasa is Sukasa. That goes for each and every one of y'all. I'm chosen. Actually, I don't think you do. I think that you feel. You're a person who feels. You know what I mean? And I'm here with you, and it's almost like I'm gonna be honest, y'all. It's almost like I would rather feel pissed than sad because when I'm pissed, I could just say what I got to say and whatever. When I'm sad, it really affects me. Like you know what I'm saying? It does something a little different to me. And so you are not wrong for feeling. You know what I mean? I don't think none of us, like whatever we feeling up here, we're not wrong. You know what I'm saying? For those that are pissed off about it, irritated, for those that you know, for those that are sad because they're feeling for the kids, things like that, we're not wrong. We are not wrong. This is why I sat here and I was, kind of letting Kev talk me off the ledge because I was kind of bitter up here, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not even gonna cap on y'all. I still am, I still am. I am. But I got a better understanding of my bitterness. You know what I'm saying? I have a right to feel, cause we have a right to feel concerned. We have a right to approach this thing with no less truth than we have been approaching it with. You know what I mean? And so I'm chosen. Thank you for being transparent with us. You know what I mean? And just showing that, people aren't capping with concern. When, we got, we're talking about kids and physical stuff going on now. This is not a game. It's not nothing that we're here to toy with. So it just shows that we are truly people. We are truly humans, That's what it shows. I'm on here because I was feeling a way, and I'm still feeling a motherfucking way. I'm sure he knows the news now. Shaking my head. Hmm. Treasure. I'm not really sure, sis. I'm really not sure. Because we have seen that the dad kinda has been moving according to whatever Brianna wants him to say or do. You welcome. I'm chosen anytime. Um, yeah, the dad seems like he plays the role of, I'm just gonna stay out the way. Whatever she say going on is what it is. Like, I really don't know. Now it may be different now that it's the kids and not just about Brianna, but I'm hoping that he would like at least investigate the situation. You know what I'm saying? Like Kev said, let me make all this shit clear here. I don't want anything bad, worse to happen to these children, okay? At all. Kev made a good point. No, I will not encourage anyone to rush into calling no CPS or no cops or no nothing, right? But as real humans, right, we have to say, yeah, it can be a little, disheartening when you're trying to make sure you're making the right decisions for the kids. But see, when they call CPS on Toya's kids, that was done maliciously. That wasn't done because somebody thought these kids, Toya's kids, was in danger. That was done because the motherfucker just wasn't fucking with Toya at the time, right? That's a big difference than us standing by the wayside, really truly thinking something could be, happening. I don't even want her to be getting abused. Do y'all understand? This is just how evil that we are. Like, just because I know this is her karma, it doesn't mean that I take pleasure in knowing he over there spitting in her face or doing none of that. What? You know what I'm saying? We're real humans here. We know why this is happening to you. That don't mean that we're really popping popcorn and celebrating. I would not celebrate any woman being abused, understand, in any kind of way, or man. But it makes us want, it puts us in a position where we have to ask, what if this really is happening? And people are like, well, we're not for sure, like, da 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 da. Like, I would be totally pissed at this Ashley person if she was playing off my top, but is she? Like, at this point, I don't know. I really don't think this girl, like she said, as a mother herself, perhaps Ashley may, like other people, may didn't make the best decisions back when all of this was going on and was blinded by whatever, you know what I'm saying? But when you are a mother and a trying to be a decent person, you start looking at things a little different. Like, hold up, you know? Um, I heard about Bree being drug. Uh, his first day of school, he definitely spoke out. You are right, but guess what? He spoke out on behalf of her. So it's like he was to me. I don't. The first baby daddy is questionable for me because, y'all remember when she said that she was going through told him that she was going through this abuse with the truth. He told her to stay with her. So I'm like, I don't, he just, I just don't know. Y'all see, the whole time I've been saying, Lord, the only parent out of all this, I feel the kids is truly safe with is Latruth. Ain't that something to marvel at? If you ask me, Latruth is the safest parent between Israelite, Brianna, Sierra, all of them. Latruth is the best parent for all of the kids involved. For real, for real. That's the son is blood. How sick can you be for money? Child, we are learning right now, Treasure, how sick people can be for money. You know what I mean? We saw how sick people can be. Watching people be sick for money is why we're here in the first place. This is why we're here in the first place. Shout out to TC Chronicles in the building. Shout out to the super fans. Um, let's see. Uh, but yeah, it's to a point where we have to really come to terms with, you know what? Um, y'all know what? We are at a place where the only person, now let me keep this 100 with y'all, and shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody just chilling and watching. God bless my members. God bless everybody that done sent the cash app or anything, super chat, whatever. Thank you so much for everything. But this is where we are, my good people. Sadly, but truly, the safety of everyone involved and the sanity of everyone involved actually lies in the hands of the person who created all the insanity and the madness. It truly, truly does. We are at the point now where Brianna is going to have to put on her big girl panties and step in for herself and her kids. You understand? We are at a point where she's gonna have to make some decisions. Like, because so far all we've seen is bad ones. Okay. Now on just a quick regroup now, we are really dealing with a woman who has lied on a man about who's called the police on a man, lied about them having a gun, lied about them following them all around the house. We're still talking about someone who said some interesting things about her own children, her own son. We are still talking about someone who didn't even who according to us did not question. And keep in mind, y'all, you got to start now comparing some things, right? In her other relationship, she was going through phones of someone that has never, she has not given us any proof that this man has even cheated on her, let alone been abusing her or any of these things. All right. We've got no proof of that at all. Okay. So now we have it to where you spent 6 years going through a man's phone that you never found proof that he was slipping out on you until the relationship ended. And now you want to come out with all these half-ass truths. But you now have a man who you don't even have to go through his phone to confirm he cheats on you. And that's perfectly okay. Like, this is where we have to start calling a spade with Brianna. Okay. This is when now we're starting to have to take a good look at things and say, you know what? The kids are with Brianna. Okay. The kids are influenced by Brianna. Brianna is traumatizing her own kids. Brianna has set up here and wanted to share how to wrap a fruit roll up around you know what, and how to be nailed to the cross, how to twerk, how to wear uh um, dresses that come up her ass, how to do this, how to do that. But she has not poured into her children. She is not poured into, hey, what can I do to make y'all life better? Everything around her is conforming to what she wants to do in life. And it's actually fucking her life up. Good night. It's all about God and anyone else going out. Love you so much. Love everybody straight like that. Um, so now we have to really look back and say, well, guess what? These kids don't belong to Nasty Nate. This relationship don't belong to Nasty Nate. The future of this of Brianna's career does not and should not belong to Nasty Nate. We have to start asking ourselves, when is people going to start holding Brianna accountable for the rumors, if it's a rumor? Like, when is people going to start holding themselves and her accountable? Everyone has nitpicked this LaTrue saga for a year. Yet, if you realize, let's take a little short trip. If you realize these same people who could pick apart the truth for a year are the same people that will barely spend a moment to discuss if Jonelle is abusing anybody in that house or not. These are the same people that won't discuss Jonelle cheating on you see, when it comes to Jonelle, they sweep it under the rug because they want to watch what's happening to her. Yes, they are getting out of it whatever they can get out of it while they're getting it. But the very people who honor her name and uplift her name are the very people that want to see her fall on her face. And they are disguising it by saying, no, it's the true supporters that want to see you fall, that want to see you lose it all. No, it's the people that you claim or you think is your so-called supporters. And guess who she don't care about? The people that she claimed is her so-called supporters. You're dealing with a whole side of people that really don't give a fuck about nobody. Do you ever wonder why they pick and choose the things that they want to give a damn about? It's including the same damn person. It's the same person. It's not like we're saying step away from talking about Brianna for a day and let's go talk about Oprah, or let's go talk about Tyra Banks or something like that. No, this is stuff that has to do with the same person you claiming is your friend, the same person you claiming you have the back of. So if y'all care about her and them kids so much, why wouldn't y'all step away from the beef and the turmoil that y'all feel against this? The kids being abused or not has nothing to do with one side or the other. It has nothing to do with content creation. If we should all be standing in the line for the kids, it shouldn't be. Why are the bees silent over there? Why are they silent? Why aren't they making sure that the kid is okay and reporting back, not to go back and forth with us, but to be caring, to make sure if the kid is okay or not, to make sure that Brianna is okay or not? It's because they don't give a damn if Brianna is okay or not. Long as something in the story keeps on kicking, keeps on going. Nook the Book, I love you. God bless you, my brother. God bless you. Have a wonderful rest, bro. I'm only still really fully alert because I took a couple naps. I took a nap on the way from Arabic when we came back from Charlotte, and I took a nap when I got home. It's all about protecting our image, nothing else. Exactly. Good morning, gorgeous. Exactly. It comes to a point where we have to ask ourselves, like, damn, like, I'm sorry. Like, that's y'all people. But when this girl, that'll tell you something else, y'all. We've had two situations now. We didn't ask the people across the street to give a damn about if not Robert, excuse me, if Johnny Boy, well, who he's sleeping with or this, that, and the third or whatever. We didn't even make that our biggest issue, whether he was cheating on Brianna or not. I don't give a fuck if that man is cheating on her or not. But guess what stood out with Pretty Bree? That she was able to come in, disrespect the fuck out of her children. And I don't care what nobody say. People are like, are they working together for the bag? Nobody should be playing off these kids' tops for a bag. That is when the buck should stop here. This is where everybody's shit should come crumbling down. Anyone that's playing off these kids' tops, it should come crumbling down. Why is it that the hive over there ain't trying to figure out or say, hey, no. Because y'all like Jonelle so much, right? So why ain't nobody bringing it to the forefront saying, no, that man would never hurt these kids. That's a good man right there. He would never. Didn't y'all say he was a prize? Didn't for months y'all say we're jealous, right? Because he's so great. Why y'all ain't speaking up for this man now? Why the fuck is everybody so silent now? We didn't care about Pretty Bree saying shit about him smelling like Dookie and none of that. We wanted to know why y'all didn't go for her for saying them kids was pissy, nappy-headed, and pissy. You see what I'm saying? You see how it remained about the kids for the Break Room 411. You understand? I wanted to know why y'all wasn't checking her for about them kids like y'all did Miss Linda. Why y'all didn't check her about them kids like y'all claim Toya said something, or this person said something, or whatever names that y'all said something about them kids that y'all went so hard for. Why is that, bees? Nobody gives a shit about her being nailed anywhere. Understand? We want to know why this person here can play off these kids top. This woman who don't really give a shit about none of y'all and have made that clear can call these kids derogatory names and insult them. But the hive stands down. Allegedly, it is a rumor going around that Johnny Boy has been putting his hands on Brianna and one of her children. And the Beehive stands down. Your friend over there, now if you want to dip out past the kids, well, yeah, your friend was getting cheated on. What did the Beehive do? Stand down. So I need to know, what did any content creator that y'all went for did that y'all didn't stand down on? What did I guess what was when y'all went for Upper, what was it? About Dr. Tarver situation. I guess her being on Dr. Tarver panel was more important than protecting Brianna from a new abuser, or those kids from a possible abuser. I guess that was more important, right? Why did y'all go after all the different people that y'all went after? Because that was more important than the kids. What Sweet Ma over there saying was more important than protecting the kids. What the break room over here saying is more important than y'all standing up for the kids. Come on in here and let me know. Why everybody want to talk about what bag they not trying to run up, and everybody want to talk about what great friends they are. You would think that, I mean, damn, y'all stood up to do all this dirt and these crimes and all this crazy shit that y'all did, but y'all won't stand up in it now? So y'all only stand up to do evil shit. Y'all only stand firm as a gang member and as a cult and all that shit. When it comes down, y'all band together when it comes to doing evil shit, but y'all don't band together to make sure the children and y'all good friend Brianna is okay. Why does anybody have to snitch on anybody in the first place when it come down to if a kid, if you ask me, like, Shody, you in the house with these children. So now let's put Ashley and anyone else to the side. Let's put all the bees aside and ex-bees, current bees, any other damn bee. Let's put all that shit aside for a second and consider this. Consider this for a moment, if you will. Nobody, and I do mean nobody, baby. Y'all know I can't sing, but I hit some shit quick like right? Straight up, Treasure. It's the upper room. Now, what I want to know is, if you put all the bees to the side, okay? When is the mother gonna stand up for her kids? Let's go ahead, and if we even set the abuse to the side real quick, this allegation, all right? Let's say we set the alleged stuff to the side, right? And we just play off of what we know, okay? Instead of us repeating what may or may not have happened, let us step real quickly, quick, like right, on what we do know. What we do know is that Brianna came out here talking about she was abused in October. And what we also know is that Jonelle came on the scene around January. What we also know is it has been confirmed by two previous Beehive members that you allegedly had sexual intercourse with this man on the first night of being with him. Understand? We painting a little picture here. You understand? I want to know. I want to know why people ain't standing in for what, like, Hunty. When is Brianna gonna step in for her children? We can put what we've learned the past week aside, and we can say, well, what's the point of going through Robert's phone for 6 years if Jonelle can step out on you? He can step outside. I think that's where things went wrong when Robert said he gonna go outside. Yeah. Well, Jonelle seems to be stepping outside an awful lot. And that's fine. You understand? From what I hear, you not even allowed to go through Jonelle's phone, allegedly. And you guess what else? You don't need to, because he showed you in your face that he will cheat on you, and you will take him back every single time because you fear rejection. You are a woman who will not step in for yourself. The new booty and tits or whatever you got going on does not cover up the fact that you are creating a family of hurt and pain. You are placing on your children the same traumas you have yet to get through. Straight up. That you have yet to get through. You are now creating traumas for your little girl. Put the abuse and the whatever aside just for a second. We saw you at the restaurant with Moski all the way on the other end because you wanted to take a video of you and Desharia sitting next to each other in the restaurant, because this is around the time LaTruth was becoming estranged, thanks to the baby mamas, from his children. And remember that, you got all these older children and Moski sitting at the end of the table where she could just be snatched. Somebody could have just ran out the door with her. Yeah. This is you. This is you. You are the mother who wants to have your ass out on family vacations because it's more important of what you look like to your new boo than what you look like to the children who's watching you. Don't forget the telephone game now. I'm going to have to be reminding some people of some things now. Y'all remember the telephone game? Pass the phone to the mother who always got to go somewhere. Pass the phone to the mother who always got to get her hair done. Pass the phone to the mother that always want her makeup done. Pass the phone to the mother with the big booty. See, this is the image your children has of you because you stopped. They didn't really feel just how much you didn't give to, how much you don't pour into them, because they had LaTruth there who was doing a lot of that work. They had the guidance, the protection, and the love from this father figure, so they ain't really have to pay too much attention on where you was slipping at. But now they're stuck with just you. Now they stuck with just you, and it's written all over their faces. Sure, cut the camera on and catch a smile or two. Yeah. Behind the closed doors, I am sure they're wondering where the fuck is their father and stepfather. Who the hell is this man? Why he up in here? Why he ain't telling? You know what I'm saying? Girl, you had another man in your bed 2 months after coming out about a domestic violence case. This is who we're dealing with here, people. These are the choices of the mother who everybody wants to coddle her 31-year-old mind and charge it to her being 31 when she fucking up. But then everybody want to Praise her. When she seems to have her mind quite together when she go on these panels and she fucking lies. When she goes on these empowerment things and lies. Like, girl. But now, when it comes to actually, having to stand up for your life, now she's only 31. Whatever she is, don't even matter to me. It is still excuses. You can get on here and organize a whole damn team of evil, demonic motherfuckers, lost, traumatized, hurt people, and bitter women, and all of those things. You old enough and smart enough to create all this hell against your husband. You're an adulterer. Like, when do we stop looking to the Hive, looking to the RH supporters, and realize this all lies with the mother? This the same person who came out with the story. It's the same person that's helping the story keep up. This is the same person who put out shrimp pictures and shit. This is the same person that got out of jail and mocked the judge, the sheriffs, the COs, and everybody else. Oh, everything is just a joke. That person who goes into the nail salon and orders shrimp for everybody so they can make fun of another black brother. This is the same person. This is the same person. Everybody keeps saying, oh, she's 31. The fuck does that got to do with anything? 36, 45? I don't care what her age is. You were smart enough to form a whole team behind your lie. I refuse to think you're not smart enough to know how to clean it up. You sat here and told us you had been abused, sexually abused at the age of 8, yet you would have a strange man all up in your daughter's rooms at 3 o'clock in the morning playing damn games. And do you think I'm gonna let some man that I'm still getting to know myself be up in my children's rooms? And you know what I mean? Like, I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. This the same person that could say somebody got a hit out on her. This the same, like, where's the girl in the Tesla? Where is Pretty Brie? Where is Anna? Like, people, like, where does the games stop and actually giving a fuck starts? You start to realize all these characters in this shit. Where'd you come from? Where'd all these different, it's like fucking 25 characters in this story. And none of which was in the motherfucking marriage. You got 2 people in the marriage, but it is 55,000 motherfuckers that is now playing a role in this story. But get down to the nitty gritty of the mother. Why would you got a 9-year-old little girl and you letting a man you had only known for a couple months be in her room at 3 o'clock in the morning? And you didn't even know it until Lauren came out, I believe, and told you. That is crazy to me. Then you have people that still is scared to come balls out with what they know. Drop your receipts. Everybody been sitting here talking about receipts. I ain't seen a receipt since a receipt receipted me. Do you understand what I'm saying to you, honey? Now the story just keeps getting all these extra moving parts. Like, it becomes a pure debacle. At some point, it's like we need somebody to stand in a on the line for the kids. When the people gonna cut these cameras off and realize it's time to focus? It's a lot of people gonna lose it all trying to gain it all. And then you gonna miss what the fuck you had before you was trying to gain it all. When you wake up one day and you don't got nothing, all your relationships have been poisoned by you. All that you've earned have crumbled because it stood on nothing. Everybody gonna be looking crazy. Like, that's why I'm saying what I'm saying now. And God bless everyone. True indeed. But no, I do not feel sorry for Brianna, in a way that maybe, I just don't. I don't want no harm coming to her at all. That's not where we at with it. But no, we all knew this stuff was coming. So why are we surprised? But does it stop being about the saga and start being, hey, this is a saga for us, but this is your life. It's a saga for us content creators, but bitch, it's your life. We're blogging about your life, homie. Don't you letting it become a fucking saga for you. Your kids ain't part of a saga, baby. They're part of your life. They are your life. They are your life. They should be your whole world. You should try to stop the world and save your children. Fuck the bag here and the bag there for your children. The whole world stops. It's a saga for me, Tiff the Gift. It's something I'm covering, but it's your life. Every decision that you make affects your future, your kids' future. When they say if you dig a grave, dig two, you have been digging a grave for Mr. LaTruth for a year. A year. You've been digging, shovel after shovel, shove after shove, chuck after chuck, toss after toss. You've been digging. And you got 1 foot in it already. You can start making some choices where you can bring that 1 foot that's already in. You might have a chance to bring it out and save yourself. But you keep digging with that 1 foot in, you are going to crumble the ground beneath you and you're going to fall in. You're going to fall in. You won't even be able to watch the person you dig in the grave for fall in because you gonna already be in it. And they gonna find you there and wonder, how'd you get yourself in such a predicament? Mm, mm, mm. Everybody wanna have control. She wanna have control so bad. She wanna control a hive. She wanna control her marriage. She wanna control the narrative. Well, look what giving you control has done for you. You've become an op to your own kids. And you know it. You are op to your own kids, bruh. And I'm talking to you, ma'am. You sit there and want to have so much control, not knowing you're losing control of everything. You're not knowing that these women that you're parading around like your army, boo, they got you on the front line and you ain't even see it coming. Girl, you thought you was that queen bee when the people tried to tell you, you better come back down to reality. I love you, Treasure. Thank you for coming in. I love you so much, and I appreciate you helping me out in the chat, baby. Because y'all know I can't see it. If them what's come in. I don't even know if, let me see. But I love you, Treasure. Please have a good night. Um, but yeah, it's time to take a good look at some shit now. Everybody, y'all wanted me to slow it up. Y'all wanted me to change energies. Well, this is what truth without being pissed off looks like. This the truth without my emotions involved. This right here is just cold, hard facts. Exactly, Miss Karen. You want to be the boss. You want to be in control. And looky, Cookie, you've lost control. Absolutely, Treasure. I love you, baby girl. You know that. You the shiznits. You've lost control. This is what trying to steal control, this is what trying to steal somebody else's position looks like. You know? You want to be the man. You want to be the man so bad. Well, here you go. You want to be a single mother so bad. Your kids' happiness used to shine behind their eyes, twinkle in their eyes. Now they're hiding under the action of a smile. They used to didn't even have to smile to know that they were happy, content. And now it's just a facade to appease to you. It's a survival mechanism they're in. They are now strictly under your protection. So they got to go with the go with. That's it, that's all. That's it, that's all. Yes, we have, Melanie. That's the thing. They're quiet because they don't give a fuck. Every time it comes down to something that girl needs some checking or some protecting from or some whatever, they aren't interested unless it's about LaTruth. This or Kevin or somebody in relation to that family. But when it comes to Janelle's fuckery, or yeah, because Pretty Bree was swept under the rug. That's part of Janelle's fuckery. Janelle is part of Janelle's fuckery, but they want the fuckery for her. This is why it's like, girl, you got some sense. You just don't tap into it for the right shit. You trying to tap into your good sense to use it for evil instead of looking at your life and yourself. This is happening because you wanted to show how much you didn't give a fuck about LaTruth. So you went and slid on whatever was the first you know what that said, "Come give me some." That's what you did. Rejection was bothering you. So you didn't wait to see if that man loved you. You didn't wait to see if he was good with kids. You just shoved your daughter right on his lap, honey. Had him going all through your crib, left and right, honey, and right and left. No, you didn't vet that man. You just seen a actor on Hulu that I guess ended up having some access to. I don't know. You tell me. I don't see how a woman could be fighting to get out of an abusive situation, but re-proposes to her husband and upgrades her damn ring and have a whole nother wedding just 2 months after her so-called escape from abuse. Lord have mercy. So yeah, they're over there quiet because they don't give a fuck. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. Yep. They don't care. They want to stick to the family. They don't care about what happens to Brianna. That's it. That's all. This is showing us that they have a true obsession with LaTruth and his family and the content creators. You feel me? Because they will come out of hiding every day, all day to talk shit about one of the content creators. They'll talk shit all day about the truth. They'll go live to combat us all day. But when it comes to some shit that could actually be affecting Brianna ain't gotta watch her channels. She don't gotta be affected by her comments. She could get the fuck off social media. You understand? But what's happening in her household affects her and her children directly. You can't close your eyes to that. Straight up. Them people across the street are they don't believe you. It's already come out. Like, these people don't believe, the people in the headquarters, if you will, they don't believe you were abused. They don't believe you was abused. They just saw an opportunity, whichever opportunity that was. They saw an opportunity to get something, whether it was getting close to you, getting your subscribers, or whatever, or getting a bag off your name, whatever. That's it. That's all. This is why they're so quiet, because they don't give a fuck if Jonelle cheating on her. They don't give a fuck if Jonelle is over there hitting on her. They don't care if Jonelle is hitting on them kids. They only care if YouTube. You know what I'm saying? They only care about their YouTube check. For real, for real. And that's the thing though, is what the fuck is the point of more coming out for if ain't nobody can do shit about what's already out? Do y'all see why I get lost in translation here sometimes? Because what the fuck is the point? Is it just to create more hearsay? That's why I'm saying people just gotta stand in their shit. If this about money, let me know. And we all sit here and just shut the fuck up and run it up and do what we do. But if this is really about people caring about DV, caring about kids, caring about this or that, what the fuck is the point of people running their mouth if no proof is behind it and nobody gonna do anything? I mean, come on, call a spade a spade. Call it a day. Call a spade and call it a day. No, it's not about believing. Maybe I don't know if you in a I don't know what your motivation is, Miss Today, but we actually wasn't even talking about a RH supporter. We were talking about a Bree supporter. Um, and we're very aware of opinions are not fact. That's why we move off fact over here, as far as saying it with our chest. But yeah, um, we've already established that this is alleged. Alexis, hello. Are you feeling better? Talking about you knew I was don't be acting like you don't be acting like you know the break room be out here sneaking and geeking late at night. We hope you're feeling better though. And you all right. They don't care about her and they don't care about her children. You are absolutely right. I might have to plug my other phone up so I can ban. I need to be able to see this chat. Let me see. Damn, it's dead. Let's see. Oh, feel better. Trust me, Lee, they've been on Zoom calls all day trying to figure out damage control. Oh, you damn right. Good morning, gorgeous. You damn right. But guess what? It ain't because they give a fuck about Rihanna. It's because they trying to get damage control on their own shit. They trying to do damage. They trying to wash them hands. That's what they doing. It is not because they give a flying fuck about Rihanna, her household, who cheating on her, who hitting on her. They don't care about none of that. They care about not going to jail for them crimes everybody commit. Straight like that. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Motherfuckers up doing a lot of control alt delete. Motherfuckers cleaning up files, honey, tonight. Cleaning up them phones and things, child. People is sweeping up them breadcrumbs. That's the fuck they doing. You better believe, my G. Mm-mm. Them hands dirty, ain't they? They over there scrubbing, child. Like, honey, did you get rid of your shit in your phone? Bitch, I know you got 2 phones. Did you get rid of it in your other phone too? What about your computer? What about your iPad? What about your tablet? What about your what about your mama phone and your brothers? Child, because these motherfuckers over here got 79,000 damn accounts and 79,000 damn group chats. And child, they over there, shit. They the cleanup crew tonight, child. They cleaning up some shit. Everybody started smelling that metal off them handcuffs. Oh shit. They starting to get a whiff. Hell no, I can't. Child, they can use all the sanitizer they want, child. Look. All this screen recording and screenshots been going on around here all year, child. They can clean up all they want to, child. Trust and believe. Everybody got them a secret file of the bullshit. Them motherfuckers is on go back. When I tell you they on go, they on a 75-person conference call right now. They up there like, shut up, let me talk. You know, you shut up and let me talk. Well, if you would have did it like this in the first place, well, I told you not to be talking to that bitch, but you was talking to it anyway. Well, shit, you was talking to it too. No, I wasn't. Yes, you was. No, I wasn't. I've got the proof. I screenshotted that shit yesterday. You was talking to him. Shit, they over there, shit. Then they'll come on YouTube and be like, they'll put up a post on their community board. It's like, yeah, they're just mad that we're all getting along so well. We're not gonna let that stupid shit affect us. Then they hit the post and post it. Then they get back on the back end and motherfucker, I told you that bitch was a hot. No, you didn't. You told me I could trust her. You said that she was like the one of the top tiers and of the headquarters. We kicked her ass out 3 months ago, bitch. Keep up. That's why we in this situation now. Cause y'all bitches ain't listening. No, you don't listen. You want to run everything. You think you're the motherfucking boss. I am the motherfucking boss. No, the fuck you not. Well, I'm sick of this shit. I tried to get out of this shit 3 months ago. Well, why didn't you then? You evil motherfucker. Your hands is dirty. Well, your hands dirty too. All that hands dirty. If I go down, you going down. If you go down, I'm going down. Everybody's going down. Ain't nobody gonna be up and stuck through this motherfucker shit. Gonna be London Bridges in this motherfucker. That's how they conference calls is, y'all, right now. Woo wee, clink clink. You get a cuff. 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 Motherfuckers is trying to get their canteen funds together now. Everybody is confessing shit to their family members and shit, trying to make sure their books gonna be together, child. Yeah, they ain't quiet. They quiet on the YouTube, child. They not quiet behind the scene. Them motherfuckers, they cussing each other. They can't even hear each other. It's so many of them talking, child, right now. Child, it's phones ringing from here to damn North Dakota, child. You mark my words, child. Everybody in the Beehive on the main line, honey. Child. I'm trying to tell you no lie. They out here. Y'all think they quiet. It's loud as fuck in real life. It's quiet on YouTube and shit. They getting caught up in real life, y'all. I said, I don't want no parts of that, child. See what happens? Y'all should have just stuck to talking shit about us, done fucked around and bonded in crimes. Now look at you. Everybody over there miserable. Calling their mamas trying to get advice and shit, trying to figure out who's the family attorney and shit. Ain't one. Uh-uh. You ain't need one before you got in the saga. You might have could have got one on discount a year ago. Now all of a sudden, them bitches been calling us broke for a year. Now all of a sudden, everybody need their rent paid. People paying people water bills and shit. Oh my goodness, people cokeheads and shit. Allegedly, I mean, uh, yeah, they are. They buzzing like a motherfucker over there. The honeycomb is dripping tonight, child. Them motherfuckers is busy, child. The bees, yeah, they real loud tonight. Child, bye. There's so many people getting cussed out, honey, and getting they directions and shit. They getting a list of new directions called "Clean It Up." They used to get little list of fucked up shit to do. Well, this is what you need to do today, and dox this person. And yeah, make sure you call their job, and don't forget to threaten Sarah, and don't forget yeah. Don't forget to call Brittany and Brittany's husband and tell him she's cheating. Yeah, just make up a name. It doesn't matter who she cheated with. Just make up something, motherfucker. We're improvising these lies. These motherfuckers over here tripping. Now they got a different list. They over here like, all right, now we need you to go into the Beehive Chronicle file and delete all of that shit, but make sure that you save it all on a flash drive in case shit don't fuck up and we'll still have all this shit, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, otherwise, erase everything off your personal devices. If you've bullied anybody in the last 7 to 14 days, erase it. We need to look like we've been trying to make friends and stuff. Now, now me as the leader of the headquarters, I'm gonna go put up a few posts and let everybody know that we're getting along. Everything's going good. Everybody just stick to the plan. Don't start getting nervous and shit now, child. Don't start getting nervous. Just do what you gotta do now. You know. As headquarters of this thing, I'm gonna send out a few messages and let the people know everybody's getting along and they wish they were us. All right, that's it. That's all. Now, everybody meet back here on the conference call in about 30 minutes. All right, handle that. Yeah, nobody needs to call Bree and bother her. Just let her, her and Janelle is out on a date. Nobody has to bother Bree. Let's get this done, folks. We've been doing this a long time now, y'all. Don't start getting stiff in your jobs now. Nobody has to alert Bree that there's a problem. Just her and Janelle is out making cupcakes and shit. They doing candles and cupcakes tonight. So yeah, leave them alone now. Now, if I hear anybody has called Bree and told her anything, I'm gonna be very upset. And y'all don't want to piss me off, child. It's kind of how that shit's going. They spreaded that lie. Bree, I thought my kid's school clothes. Bree, I bought my kid's school clothes, but she couldn't pay a $2 valet. Come on with it, child. Come on with it, child. Their Beehive and them, all them been real busy. They've been real busy, hunty. Child, when I tell you tonight is the night of cussing outs. I love you, Miss Sexy Ray. Thank you for coming by and hanging out with us. Um, yeah, I had planned on going to bed early tonight, but I fucked around and took 2 naps in between lives. And yeah. Don't do me, Karen. You know I got a deep voice, but on top of that, I'm trying not to talk loud because my husband is I think he done fell asleep, so I'm trying not to be too loud. But and you also know I gotta sound like a dude when I'm doing Nasty Nate. My bad. That's what I meant to say. Nasty Nate is a dude. Don't act like you done got missing in the saga, child. Now you know who I was doing. I just didn't. You know what I mean. I had to do her not like I hear her, but like I vision her in my mind. You know what I mean. So y'all sit up here calling her Wesley Snipes and shit, and now I done fucked around and changed the whole damn voice to a nigga. That shit ain't my fault. That's y'all fault. Oh shit, Nasty Nate. And y'all know, cause she wouldn't be. You gotta imagine too. She wouldn't be talking with her regular voice tonight because they defeated. They tired. They've been up all night trying to figure some shit out. I know, Karen. I had to fuck with you, but oh man, but yeah, they tired. I can't use her regular panel voice because they've been up all night off the panels trying to do damage control. So she tired. So she just like, do what you gotta do, child. Just get it done now. Don't call Rihanna, tell her nothing. We gotta get it done. We ain't got no choice. Oh, done. You try to say goodbye and I choke. Try to walk away and I crumble. Though you try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you are not near. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love a challenge. She do look like no, Grace Jones look way better. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm not even gonna do that. I ain't even gonna do that because I done stopped calling them whole assholes names and stuff. Don't be trying to yes, you sound like Macy Gray for the win. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh shit. I love you people. Y'all ain't shit, but y'all my people. That's all that matter. That's all that matter. Oh my God. Let's see. We going to the fan. It be when I scroll up for me. Oh my God. Wait. I knew I wasn't safe in the chat. Oh my God, wait. Y'all funny, wait. That's so funny, Miss Juanita, because that's kind of what I wanted my show to. It's so funny. You can ask my husband. I told him that I want to be like, I actually use those exact words. I wanted to change do my show like I'm the female Dave Chappelle. That's so funny. I can't believe that you said that because that's almost like confirmation for me. Sing it again. You is crazy. It's hard now with laughing. Last time I did it just off the fly for no reason. I try to say goodbye and I joke. I try to walk away and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you are not near. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had to look away from the chat to do it. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Lex. You love that song in excess. I do too. I used to sing it all the time. I just used to love the way she sung that shit. For real, for real. Her voice, period, used to crack me up. And the fact that I can't sing be even funnier to me. Oh my goodness, y'all funny. Oh man. Ooh. Damn, you was so funny. You got me cracking up. Thank you. Oh my God. Hoo-wee. So I'm never safe when I look in the chat, y'all. I just lose all sense of whatever's going on, and y'all just be, see, this why, this why I can't be paying it no attention. I'm done. I never knew the word, so thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. I'm chosen. Y'all so funny. It ain't nothing like the break room family, boy. Y'all be having them up. Rolling. Now I need Ebony up here to hit that. I can't do it like her. Now I can't do that. This is how we roll like Ebony. Boy, that is the most non-singing singing person. Now I'm a non-singer, Ebony, wherever you are, girl. Shout out to you, child. Ebony said, fuck it, I'm here with the vocals, you feel me? This is how we roll. Nobody does that shit quite like her. What you saying, wow, for Juanita? Juanita. Y'all is funny. But on the money, made me forget everything we was talking about, child. That's how I go down in the break room. We'll go from straightening to straight cracking the fuck up. But I like it, you feel me? Cause y'all is cray cray for real. They be thinking it's me. I think I'm gonna blame it on the chat. My chat family. Yeah, y'all made me this way. It's the family. Indeed. And good night to anybody going to bed. I love y'all. Sweet dreams. Nate over there doing some straightening, boy. Mm, mm, mm. Y'all might just want to pretend y'all phone's dead for the night, honey. I wonder who gonna be the next to write a tell all in their panels. I wonder who's up next for the tell all. It's the 411 up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me go all out up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here, up in here. Sorry, y'all. I got it off. I know it's not my fault. I blame y'all too. He said their hair is like the red sponge on a microphone. I'm done. Jaffe is crazy. Shit, Nasty Nate making so many calls. The night child, she might fuck around and accidentally call one of us. I'm gonna turn my shit off. She ain't even got my number. But I know shit. It is some dialing going on over there, honey. I don't even want them to accidentally. I ain't helping nobody out of shit. I paid my dues in life. I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to sip tea and lemonade on the porch with my husband, doing my puzzle books and stuff, writing my books, roasting s'mores, and watching my fro go gray through wisdom. All this waiting to be 55 to start being criminals, man. Come on. These motherfuckers waited. Today is 67 years old to start one of committing a motherfucking crimes. I am done. Like, dude, mm-mm, child. People trying to start businesses and build families and raise families. To raise a family. Uh, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers over here trying to be on bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Brianna don't give you no play. Amora don't give you no play. Hey, you kissing ass and get no play. You go to jail and get all the play. Hey, bad girls, bad girls. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? This has been a Break Room 411 production. Why do you gotta be just what? I'm done. Oh man, I'm tickled. I am tickled. Hold on, Break Room fam. Ouch. Let me go grab me a water real quick. Ooh. This just how we roll. This just how we roll. Oh. I can't sing that. I can't sing like that, sheeple. Now that's one voice I can't imitate. Plus, she singing so loud. She's thinking so damn loud. Oh no, it was a chip on my bed and it stained my comforter. This is what I get for eating chips in the bed right there. That's what I get. How did you get here? Nobody's supposed to be here. I tried everything for the last time. This time I swear I'm through. I love you. Play it too. Sam. Y'all ain't gonna give me no copyright behind her. Behind her. Mm-mm-mm. Not behind her. Let's see. Do. Hold on, guys. Oh, and I did want to say shout out to the 49ers. Um, for kicking the Eagles' ass. Y'all know I'm 49ers strong out this piece. And I just wanted to go ahead and get them their flowers. Give them their flowers. Excuse me. But anywho, y'all, it is getting rather late, and I'm about to lay down with my old man. Being not copyright the music. I ain't messing with you, Cameron. I ain't messing with you. I have enjoyed everyone. Well, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna close out in here because I know y'all gonna make me sing my closeout song. Yep, you gotta put it on the charger. Oh, I just put it on there then. It should come on in a sec. Should come on in just a second. But you wanna watch the highlights before we find a movie or something? Yay! Yay! Let's see here. Good night, y'all. I'm oh shit, what was I doing? Oh, but anywho, yes, I love each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all for coming to hang out with me tonight. I had a great time. I'm gonna go ahead and end it so this don't turn into a 8.5 million hour live. Let y'all live tonight. Let y'all live tonight. I love y'all so very much. Thank you for anyone that poured any love out on me by liking, sharing, just sitting and watching, giving me your view. Don't make please make sure if you watch the after show, you don't skip commercials. Help your girl get in there. Watching them commercials help. You know what I'm saying? So thank you for the cash apps. Thank you for the super stickers. And anything else, just thank you. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the laughter. And thank you to Kevin Wesley for coming up on the panel, and I'm Chosen for coming up and sharing her feelings with us. Thank you to our brother Kevin for coming and giving more of his insight on the situation. At the end of the day, thank you so much. I really have enjoyed y'all so much. At the end of the day, before I say my actual goodbyes, we want me and my supporters, and I'm sure plenty of other content creators and supporters all around this side, we do not want to see people fail. We do not take pleasure out of seeing people hurt or people being betrayed or any of those things. But the best message that I can give to those across the street, or however you want to call it, the best that I can say is um, stand in who you truly are and who you would like the world to see you as. Never step outside of the line of goodness, and to for no reason. You know what I mean? Like, don't ever step outside of your character for somebody else. You know what I mean? And without just cause or reason. And there should never be a reason to step outside of your character and who you are. Never cap on yourself by faking it for somebody else. You know what I'm saying? It has been a long ride. It's a heavy ride. It's a heavy load. It seems to sometimes rear its ugly head right when you think it's done, and it's over, and it just continues to be this way. It's the longest story of all time, and even with these new situations, like I said, um, mm, I I wish that people, including myself, like, I wish the fucked up stuff would cease to continue happening, and um, I wish people would just now just stand for what's right and do the right thing. Most importantly, without having to get up here and do this with a bunch of fancy words and all of that, I'm gonna do it layman's terms. It's time for grown people to start being grown people. Period. There is no excuse to be capable of orchestrating evil deeds. Orchestrating, not just doing evil deeds, because you could be a person not in your right mind and do evil deeds. You know what I'm saying? But for those of y'all in your right mind, stop making excuses for yourselves. Stop making excuses for yourselves, because there has been um, little droplings of proof that God wasn't gonna let y'all keep playing off of His top. Y'all keep doing evil stuff, and but clapping in the name of God, and these are God's works, and this, that, and the third. It's not us that's praying for your downfall, and it's not us that's sending karma your way. Please be advised, it is your actions and your actions alone that is sending karma your way. Karma ain't never needed my help. Karma don't need the help of any other content creator to get the job done. So the best way to have karma lighten the load is by starting to stand in your truth. The further you get into your truth and back to the right way of doing things, the least you're going to have to be faced with karma. That's it. That's all. What you put into the world is what you're going to get out of it. And if you're putting evil out into the world, evil is going to find its way back to you. That is why so many people that have done snake things are now getting snaked. Understand? It is why now people who have been snakes are now getting snaked. And that's the truth about cats and dogs. There's nothing new that we should have expected from this, except for people to have to pay the piper. Understand? And people thought that because they were handling this story a certain way, that they wouldn't have to answer about anything to anybody. They were safe in the fields and all of this stuff. But people start letting this stuff take over their actual real lives, and they started moving. Either you already was moving fucked up in your real life, or you let this story rub off on you and start taking over your judgment. There's no more excuses to be had, period. For anybody that comes to the forefront with info, I encourage y'all to come to the forefront with your proof. It's kind of draining to keep having to question everything that everybody is saying. Come with your receipts. It does none of us no good to hear you have the receipts. It only do good to show the receipts. What's the holdup and why people have to plan special days and occasions and all of this to just stand in the truth? It's weird to me, you know? That's it. That's all. You should be able to be truthful because you want to be. I'm gonna need people to do better. That's it. That's all. Like Miss Karen said, that's it. That's all. So with that said, I'm gonna close out the night and tell y'all thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. Y'all some pals and some confidants. And if you threw a party and invited everyone you knew, you would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached would say, thank y'all for being a friend. I love y'all endlessly. I'll check y'all tomorrow. Good night. Tell yourself something good before you go to sleep, and tell yourself something even better when you wake up to start your day. Do well and well be unto you. Straight like that. Love is love. Spread love, not war. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Do better. Good night, everyone. Thank y'all for the love. Thank you for coming through for me. Thank you for everything. Good night from the 411. I am your gracious host, Tiff the Gift.